lose ourselves in the spirit of things. We lose our sight when we put our trust in things of this material world, of things that fade away. Yet we keep coming back, 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 keep coming back. Of things we know. Spirit of things, we lose our sight when we put our trust in things of this material world, of things that fade away. Yet we keep coming back, 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 keep coming back. Of things we know.
Wanna be all saints, trying hard to be someone else. All we want is please, giving us, giving no time to breathe. This is our identity. turn our backs, we can't help, we're gone. This is our identity.
Fill me out with your smile. Now the sunshine brings the light. Fill me out with a flame. I will let you in this game. Take me out when I'm down. 'Cause with you I'm safe and sound. 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 I'm safe and
Bring that beat back.
take me out when I'm down. 'Cause with you I'm safe and sound. 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 I'm safe and sound.
Bring that beat back.
Connected to Pilot Edge.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We'll get started here in just a jiffy. And by jiffy, I mean I'm just waiting for my screen to change on over.
Stranded in the open, dried out tears of sorrow, lacking all emotion.
Alright, looks like everything... Oh, my mic is way too loud. Alright, I think I'm there. I've got pants on, that's always a good start. And... that's it. I don't think I've forgotten anything. I've got my book, I've got my pen. Alright, think we're good. Got water. I'm ready to go. Let's talk some shit. Hello, good evening, good afternoon, good morning, wherever the hell you may be in the world. You know who the hell I am. It's good to see you all. Happy New Year and all of that crap. Welcome to 2017. And let me do the patented screen switch here. And we'll go ahead and kill the music and talk some crap. And then we will get flying. And hey, what's going on, John? I just flicked you a message over onto the Discord. So if it's any better to you, just answering here in chat will be more than sufficient. Let me go on. What's going on, Huff Daddy? Alright, I think I've got everything I need here. I think. What else did I miss? Any other questions? No. Why in God's name do you wear pants on stream? We can't even see them. Bob Rules 45. I know, right? I know. Pants optional stream. Rob KBTL would be proud. So, yeah, welcome to the new year. Hope everyone had an absolutely fantastic New Year's. And Robot ZK, hey, what's going on? Yeah, so I really hope everyone had a good New Year's. I had a good New Year's. It was a really, really good day. I went and saw Rogue One. Used some of that sweet, sweet stream donation. So thank you for paying for myself and Mojo to go and see Rogue One. It really, really was worth it. Quite enjoyed the movie. She didn't like it as much as maybe I did, but I'm a little bit more invested in that Star Wars universe there. So it was quite good. It was quite a good movie. I'm glad I spent the time to go see it. What I liked about it is it was... go into a lengthy discussion about what I liked about the movie, but it was so different. It was the same but different to the original movies, and in that way, it was a lot like the original, where there wasn't much storyline. Or there was a storyline, but there weren't these long, drawn-out periods of characters just talking to each other. It was just lots and lots of action and very short and concise scripted lines, which I really liked. It was a lot like the older movies. There are a few things I didn't like, but I really, really liked the movie. I really liked it. It had this feel of where the 5, 6, and 7, I want to say, or 4, 5, 6, 7. I can't remember the numbering, but where the movies were when the Jedi's were coming back and starting to haul ass. That they had a feel to them, but Rogue One had a feel of just despair. Like everyone was resigned to just literally lemming training, throwing their bodies at the Empire. Everyone was almost resigned to the fact that death was going to come, but it was for the greater good. So I really liked it. Looks like... Hang on, X-Enviro? No. Yeah, this is what I don't understand, is Star Wars as a franchise, right? So I don't think Rogue One is going to do too well. Typically movies where everyone fucking dies, you can't market that. Like, you can't have a little figurine of Jyn. Be like, yeah, Jin's gonna save the world. No, she just fucking dies. Like, oh, there you go, little kid, play with Jyn. Don't worry, she dies in the end. Like, there's no continuation of the storyline. There's no, as a kid, there's no wonder or anything like that. You know what's going to happen. You're just going to get the toy and throw it at the wall because she dies in the end. Anyway, spoiler alert. My bad. But yeah. Anyway, stop. Literally, whatever. So. Whatever. You come here for spoilers anyway. So, yeah, there's someone else loaded up over there in Pilot Edge, but can I take the 757 cargo? No, I don't have the cargo version, I don't think. I don't know. Emery634, yeah, this is X-Enviro. No, it's a long story how it's working, and no, my key still isn't working. So, well, maybe it is. I don't know. Long story. Anyway, yeah, Happy New Year. Welcome to the stream. Spoilers deployed. Yeah. Watch it on YouTube and did the flight while watching the video. So it went okay, John? Okay, cool. I want to show you guys this flight that I got planned for tonight. We're going to still be covering... Let's go over what we're going to be doing here. Going to be covering the FMC again, but I'm not going to spend as much time explaining the systems. However, I will be quizzing you on the systems and what they interact with and stuff like that, just to see if you're paying attention or you're all sitting there drinking beer with me off to the side. But not only that, we're going to have this wicked landing at this little field here. Really looking forward to it. Let's show you where the hell it is. It's right nestled in the middle of these mountains. Look at this. And I want to land... There's a couple of arrivals here. There's this boring ILS that comes straight in. Ugh, whatever. But have a look at this RNAV to 30. That looks like fun. We have a maximum speed limit here. Our distance to the mountains is... very close, and authorization is required. Just guess what? We just gave ourselves authorization. It's an 8,000 foot strip, so we've got plenty of runway there. So we're just going to handle a 757. But I just look at this and I was like, that's a bit of me. I'm so in. I am so in. This one here, boring. I want to be down inside the mountains here for this turn. I think that looks Really, really fucking cool. So this is the arrival we're going to be doing here in the mountains. We'll see what that terrain radar works like in here. I don't know, it's just cool. Could actually come through from Joxit. Nah, I want to do this whole loopy thing. I think it'll be kind of cool. So where is it? It's Bozeman, Yellowstone International. So we're going to be in the coverage area, in the pilot edge coverage area, and then we'll be exiting out of the airways there, and we'll just be doing our own landing there without tower control or anything like that. But hey, who cares? It's going to be fun. Do I have any problem with the 757? You off one? No. So if you haven't updated your 757, there was a new update, Y of 1. There was a new update that just released just before Christmas that made the Xplane10 compatible. So it works now fine. So you just make sure you download that thing. So yeah, anyway, this is going to be our arrival. We're going to piss off out of Salt Lake City here because, well, it's a pretty close little airport and it looks like fun. And we're going to head into Yellowstone. Then maybe we'll do another flight. I don't know if we'll depart Yellowstone or we'll start looking at some other aircraft, as I was promising. We'll look at some other FMCs and how they function. And so you guys can learn about the different FMCs. So we'll see how we go today. See if we have any questions about the FMC. And then we'll move on from there. What do you guys think? Farm Train only made a few hours into the VOD last. Addicted. Nice. Hey Max, what's going on, man? Oh my god, so much spam. So much spam. I've got to make sure my socks are up. My feet are cold. So yeah, anyone have any cool New Year's stories? You didn't blow your hands off with fireworks or anything like that? I have questions regarding the FMS. Go ahead, ask away, Max. Ask away. I don't see one in the F-16. I saw you were playing a bit of, what do you call it? Your favourite game, some Falcon BMS. Oh, we got our little truck here doing truck things. So let's go ahead and file a flight plan. I haven't done it yet. 757V2, that is us. I just got to put it into the box, and we'll talk about FMC stuff, and we're going into KB ZN. That's not a capital. What are we going to be doing here? N signed for Halter DBS Victor 21. Is that the whole route? It is. Flight level, that's a really good question. Let's go up to 280. That should be fine. True airspeed. My alternate today will be Denver. And is that where? No, that's where Billing. Billings. KBIL. KIBL. We'll file it. And all right. So let's get into it. Let's talk about FM. Let's talk about an FMS, and let's see if we can remember stuff. Let's load up the Epic Pen. What? Oh God. What do you call this? What are you? What is it? Who remembers? Who remembers? I'm banning anyone that gets it wrong. Oh my god, Virus City, banned. Smile Complicated, banned. You guys all fucking weird, CDU! GG, MCDU, maybe MCDU is some Boeing naming rights, but Virus City, first one in 2017 to get something wrong on Aerosim Gaming's channel. Good job, Virus City. Really wrong. Nav 1? Okay, good. Tanaman, were you the first to get it? Can confirm. Tanaman was. Tanaman, NS Adonis killed it. Farm Train killed it. Smile Complicated killed it. FSE Tony B killed it. Niet Frank. I guess Niet names his computer devices on a first name basis. It does DCU, FMC, FMS. Oh my god, Huff Daddy. CUD. I'm guessing, Emery, you got it right there in the end. And you were saying just a typo. I will get it. It's not a glamorous thing. Okay, so what does the CDU talk to? What does it talk to? What is the main system the CDU talks to? The big thing. What is the big thing? Everything that it covers. While I go ahead and turn on some power. The big everything. The FMC is a part of the FMS. I didn't know it wasn't Stabarex got it. That's what I was going for. Is what is everything. So the FMC is a small part of the FMS. The CDU talks to the FMS, and the FMC is a part of the FMS, right? We get it? Okay, we got it. There we go. FMS. You guys are getting it. All right, just checking. We just got a couple of shit cunts in the stream that don't know their CDUs from FMSs looking at you, Virus City. So, well then. All right, so let's code it. Let us go ahead and code it. Why don't we do that? Let's put in the data that we got here. We'll jam it into the box, and we'll see what the hell happens. Pleb alert. All right, let's make it happen. So all I've done there, as I was talking some crap, is turn the battery on. We got on standby power to on as well. We got external power to on, and we've tied up the buses. Now we'll go ahead and we'll just close up. We should actually arm these bad boys. Oh, that already is armed. We'll close up that little protection-y switch there. Never will recover. I'm not a pleb. I've got FSX. Literally FSX. Not FSX Steam Edition. I've got FSX. And I loaded it with floppy disks. Alright, so... What's next? What is next? Let's have a little look at this thing here. There you go. So, the MCDU, CDU, same thing. I've loaded the aircraft up already, so we're not going to have to sit there and wait for that too long. I'm going to turn the volume down on the aircraft just so it's not screaming in my ear. Now we've got passengers loaded on, we've got fuel. We're running the Pratt Whitney engines without the winglets today. Dynamic blinds, they can come off. I hate them. Failures, whatever, avionics. We've got it all set here. So if you are following along with this flight, here is my current settings. What is this? Oh yeah, no. Here are my current settings for my FMS. So this is handling all of the details of the displays and the CDU and all of that other crap. Just so if you are following along and things are a little bit different, there you go. You can see them all there. That's all I really care about. Yeah, I don't think they would have bothered to code that up here. I don't think they would have bothered to code it. So what NS Donus is saying is you can manually input GPS coordinates up into here, and it would force set the IRSs to know where the hell they are, but that's beyond the scope of things I want to do here today. Show Xenviro settings. Alright, so speaking of which, I was going to say, what is the first thing we need to do with the aeroplane? What is the first thing we need to do with the FMS? We need to tell it where the fuck it is in the world. We need to get them little gyroscopes spinning up. So let's go ahead and we'll turn on those little gyro thingamajigs and have them start to spool up. And why that's happening, we'll tell the aircraft what field that we're at. Blah, 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 blah. What was this function here for? Drag and FF. What was this? What was it for? Who makes the changes to these numbers? Is it A, sick cunts? Is it B, plebs? Plebs are pilots. We'll put that in. Pilots. Or is it C, the cat? And obviously these guys here are engineers. Tanaman, if you have a patch on your plane, exactly. Exactly correct. So, we discussed it's as the plane gets older, or repairs are done to it, or anything else like that, or you're a Boeing 747 and you've gone ahead and put an engine on your fifth pylon, you would put in the data here as well. The engineers would sort it all out for you, and you could add your drag factor and your fuel burn factor, of course. B, plebs virus. D, all of the above. Okay, so let's go to our position initialization page here. Let's tell the aircraft where the hell we are, get all those little gimbals pointing in the right direction. So we're at KSLC. KS... oh my god. Noob! KSLC. Salt Lake City. Go ahead and jam that in there. And then we're going to go ahead and get ourselves GPS position. And we can't put a gate number in because Xplane, and we'll go into the route page now. The route page. So, I'm trying to think here. There's nothing really to talk about here, right? We've gone along and we've moved through our steps. Oh, I need to show you one thing. This is one thing I wanted to bring up in the other stream, but I just started getting so fucking tired I just couldn't deal. But I talk about a flow through the CDU here, which is inputting the flight plan and stuff like that. I've ingrained it into my head, but fortunately for you, the flight operations manual actually tells you the flow that I actually use as well. So if you remember the flow that I use, this is a nice little picture if you get messed up in the order that you need to do things in. This will help you out a lot. You can see we start here at the ident page, which is what we briefed and talked about. We go through our position initialization page, which is there. After we've told the aircraft where the hell we are, we now work on our route page. Once this exact light illuminates, so this is going to be when we're putting in the data going from KSLC to KB whatever, K blah 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 blah. We execute it, and then after that, we're still on the active route page, and we can go through the performance initialization page. You can see here the flow is literally, we end up at the performance initialization takeoff page. After we've done the takeoff page, we can come back, do the departure page, and then run back through the cycle. This is what I like to do. It's just to complete this cycle here, get back up to the pre-flight complete. But you got this is actually in the documentation that comes with the aircraft. Flight Factor provided this. I just went and took a snip of this, so it's nice and easy to see. But it gives you a really nice sequence to follow in what pages to do. There are things missing here, however, though, as I was saying, there's multiple pages. This doesn't tell you that on this page here, there is page 1, of 2, there are multiple pages. So that is required understanding, is that there's multiple pages if I went and drew that page 1 or 2 in there. And when you do those extra pages, I like to do it down here first. I like to do it down here after the execute light has illuminated. You can do it wherever the hell you really want. What I mean by that is we can put in the 2 airports, the execute light will light. I can either hit the button there and then put in the route, or I can ignore the execute button, put in the route, then hit it. But if we were following this sequence correctly, we would go ahead and hit the execute sign before we moved on, once we have an active route. But it really, in this point here, it really doesn't matter where, if we put the route in here or we put the route in here. What I'm going to do today is I'm going to put the route in here because I'm going to execute after we've done the 2 airports, and then I'm going to get clearance. After clearance, just in case there's any route changes, then I'm going to go ahead and put in the route in this box here before I move on to the performance initialization page. Makes sense? It's a cool little thing, this. If I can put this up on the website. Oh, maybe I can't. I don't know. Just press print screen or something now and it's yours. I don't know. Or just open up the documentation and find it. It's in like page... in the first 50 pages of the FMS, FMC manual, whatever they fucking call it. Yep, so I'm going to go ahead and put in all of the dates here. So it's Kilo Bravo Zulu November. That is not what I want. Bravo Zulu November. Put it in. Activate it. Sure. Execute it. Fine. And now we can go into the route page. So you can see there we've executed it. There's the route 1. We're on page 2. Just to reiterate, let's use this. Here is that we have 2 pages in the route page. So if we hit this execute button, we're just doing it this way today, okay? We're just going to do it this way. Alright, so let's go ahead and get some frequency action here over on Pilot Edge. What I want, clearance delivery is going to be 127.3, so let's put it in. 127.3 ground. I can't remember if I can just taxi around, do whatever the hell I want here. I don't know. Well, we'll find out. We'll find out. Yeah. Yeah, the IRS is doing their thing. Okay, so yeah, what I need now is we're going to add in ATC here, dealing with ATC and managing the radios and any route changes and shit like that. We'll go ahead and do that. So let's get clearance. Let's get clearance. Let's do that. I've already got it. We've got everything here. Blah 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 blah. Pilot Edge should be. I thought I'm already connected. Yeah, I am. I filed the flight plan. Yes, that's in. Alright, let's do it. I think they're open. Maybe they're not open. I don't know. Salt Lake City clearance. Delivery American 457. We're looking for IFR clearance to Bozeman. We have the current weather. I just realized...
Delta 783 Portland approach. Roger, altimeter's 29903.
That'll do it.
Qantas 9004 NorCal approach. Roger.
Salt Lake City clearance delivery American 457. We're looking for IFR clearance to Bozeman. We have the current weather. And good evening, sir. Let's see if we go this
American
time.
457. Salt Lake City clearance. Good evening. Cleared to the Bozeman Airport. Ensign 4 departure. Alter transition as filed. Climb via the CITIC set maintain 10,000. The Salt Lake City departure frequency 135.5 squawk 2432.
American 457, we're cleared to Bozeman International via the INSING 4 departure. Halter transition, climb via SID, except maintain 10,000. Departure frequency is 135.5 and squawk 2432. American 457. Could we actually just pick up what runways are currently active, if that's possible?
American 457, readback is correct, and Salt Lake City is departing north. I'm not sure where you're parked, but it'll be either the 3-4s or 3-5 if you're on the far east side.
Okay, perfect. I'll just request with ground for the taxi then. Thanks, American 457.
You bet.
Sweet as nailed that radio call. Not a bad start. And let's go to 432.
Delta 2141, taxi into the ramp, Bravo 4 and Golf, monitor ground. Have a great day.
Bravo 4 and Golf to the ramp, Delta 2141 monitor.
Number 1 Juliet Romeo, runway 33, cleared for the option.
I'll turn it on. We just might get some
33
terrain beepy beeps and stuff like that.
Albuquerque Tower, west at 121.
Okay, so I'm just about
West
ready
Jet
here, so
121,
let's
Albuquerque
clear
Tower, wind
all this
150 at
crap
6, runway
away that I
8 cleared
don't
for takeoff.
need.
Clear for takeoff, run 8, WestJet 121.
Number 73298, you ready?
All right. Okay, safe entering jetways only.
Cessna 73298, Portland Tower, are you ready?
Yeah, you get a full FCOM. ACA, GODA, or whatever. They give you a near full
You're
FCOM.
at 10 left and taxiway Echo. Instruction was full length at Kilo, but
Anyway, sorry, what did I miss? Rush, what's the
ready?
difference between what's the difference?
Number
The Rolls-Royce has the 3-spool turbine.
10 left at taxiway Echo, cleared for takeoff. On departure, turn left, heading 320.
Fuck, wrong button. It's just, I am the Queenie. Thank you for the follow.
On your the Bodega 2 arrival, you should be on a heading of 140 and then expecting radar vectors for ILS runway 28 left approach with NorCal approach. NorCal altimeter is 3002. Tell you what, turn left now heading 100.
Sorry, I'm just trying to get my sound working
5,000.
here. It's a little bit on the loud side for me. Tucson 1305. Hey, what's going on? Turning level. UV
68
exposure,
Fox
whatever.
is cleared of the active Hotel 6.
All that is. Yeah, thank you for the follow. I'm the Queenie. Okay, so we got a flight plan. Now, our flight plan is as filed, which is
so many people calling me. Number
my name
2
though.
Bravo Charlie, turn right heading 260 and expect Buckeye in about 3 miles.
Mark has been guns hot. Really, he's been killing it. Nice. All right, so
United
let's
791 contact Phoenix
put
approach
in
128.65.
the rest of our plan here. Right now, let's see if we will
WestJet
remember
121
what
contact
points
departure.
we're putting in
Departure, WestJet 121.
for the
Somebody else was calling on the ground.
68 Foxtrot.
whatever.
Number
Here we go.
68 Foxtrot,
So what
taxi
points
into
here?
the ramp via hotel. You stay on this frequency. Have a great day.
Here is my
To the
plan.
ramp, via hotel. Have a
What are
great
the
day,
points that
you.
I don't put in? What are the points that I don't put
783
into the
heading
route
280
page
vectors for the
here?
ILS
Let's go to the
10
route
right approach
page.
center, maintain
What are
4,000.
the points? What is the data that I don't need to put in? Someone tell me. Hey, Daffy's
Receive
Frog,
Bravo
what's going
Charlie,
on,
Thank
man?
you for your patience. When able, proceed direct
Only
to
works
the
here.
Buckeye VOR and
yeah, it
contact
will,
Albuquerque
Aniston.
Center 128.45.
We don't put in the runway and SID. Okay. But do we put in the transitions? Do I need to put in this do I need to type this direct thing? Hey, Aviator Finn, what's going on? We don't put the arrivals in. Is that it? I don't know. Is it?
Yeah, 791 Phoenix approach, altimeter is 3006.
But isn't this a part of the
expect
arrival?
The ILS runway 7 right approach.
Isn't this halter thing part of the arrival? Do we put these in or do we not? Departure, sorry. This is the SID. The SID, right? We don't need direct. Sprecher, Netherlands? Unfortunately, no.
Chip, exited at Alpha 6 going to Georgia ramp.
You don't
We're
put
fine,
all
Bravo,
transitions. Oh, small,
Albuquerque Center, climb, maintain
complicated.
for level 230.
You start from halter. That is a definitive answer. I'm going to go with that. Yes, we put in the transitions always.
2094,
Always
turn
put in the
left,
transitions.
heading
Otherwise,
3
it's data that you are
Go
missing.
310 to center, maintain
We
4,000.
always put in this directly after the departure. So yes, this is the SID,
Phoenix ground,
correct.
Delta
We don't put the SID in,
1063,
but
Terminal
we
3 north
always
side,
put in
ready
the
to taxi
transition.
to-
Always put in.
So that's 1063
Stop hating.
Phoenix
Always
ground,
put in the
runway 8
transition.
taxi
So we
via
put
Charlie.
this in, we put this in, we
Runway
put
via
that
Charlie
in,
for
that in,
Delta
that in,
1063.
that in. We put all of that in. So let's go ahead and
And one
start
jet
doing
goes
that.
exit at Alpha 6 going
So let's go ahead and put in Halter
West Jet
there.
121 Albuquerque departure, radar contact. Qantas 9004 on
HO
heading 310, intercept runway 28 left, localizer.
Excuse me, Cat. Halter, that is going to be our first point,
Number one,
and we
Julie
put
Romeo
it
taxi
on.
the ramp via
I'm just
Alpha,
going to
stay on
go
this
ahead and do a
frequency.
little bit of a refresher
Alpha
here.
6, good day.
That we split the screen up into 3 sections again. We have one
Delta
half
783
over here,
heavy,
we have
turn
another
right
half
heading
down here, and we have
070.
the scratch pads down the bottom here. Scratch pad. Okay, so alright, so on this side, again,
Qantas
we put in our
9004,
nav
looks like you're gonna fly
points.
through the localizer, now presently 14 miles from due yet, continue right
This
turn.
is how we
Heading
get there.
260, maintain 4,000
How
until
we
established on the
get
localizer,
there.
cleared ILS runway 28 left approach.
How we get there is on this side. So we only care about the points, so we'll go scratch pad. We'll go ahead and put it on up. Start seeing an execute buttons popping up. Okay, so from Halter, we're then going direct to DBS. So quite simply, we just plop it in, and the CDU will automatically put in a direct
Delta
function there
783
for us.
heavy is 13 miles from Powell.
However,
fly
what we do
heading
now is we go
070.
DBS, we join the Victor
And,
21, and we
instead of
follow the
maintaining
Victor 21 all the way through
3,500 until
to
established
Hotel
localizer, cleared
India
ILS.
Alpha. So
Runway
let's see if
20,
it'll do this. So we'll go
10
DBS,
right
we're going to
approach.
join the Victor 21, and how we put the airways in is we put that on the how we get there side. So we go Victor 21, and we follow that
Number
all the way
73298 radar
through
contact, say altitude.
to HIA.
Number 73298, thank you, contact
Done.
departure.
Perfect. We'll go ahead and execute that.
Westjet
Now, I
121,
know we don't have
contact
the arrival
Albuquerque
put in
Center
just yet, but let's go
on
ahead and just have a little look through here. So
124.32,
how
24,
we look through the flight plan as we come down to our navigation display control panel down here. Then we go from map mode to plan mode, just as we see there. We go to the legs page, and we go all the way back. And we see what points
Qantas
we run
9004
through.
at Duyet, contact San Francisco Tower
Let's center our way through.
120.5.
WECMO, DLN, YARP, HIA. Let's see if all of those points are meant to be there. And so far, it looks like it's
We got a
filled them all in.
791 at Balti, cleared ILS runway
They
7
put in
right approach.
DLN, and it did. Okay, so with the actual flight plan, what I'm
791
looking
contact
at
Phoenix
here
approach
is
now,
the flight plan, all the
120.4,
data I put in was this and this, and I just said we're going via the Victor 21. So I technically left out
West
this
Jet
point
121
here,
Albuquerque Center,
but
roger,
what I was
climb
saying
maintain
is if
flight
the
level
flight,
230.
if the CDU was able, or the FMC in this case was able to calculate these other points that were along the way, and it filled them in perfectly, which is fantastic.
We're United 791 Phoenix approach, roger, altimeter 3006.
Did it fit all of them? That's Dylan.
San Francisco Tower, Qantas 904 on ILS 28 left.
Qantas 9004, San Francisco Tower, your request was to contact tower at the final approach fix due yet. However, stay with me for now. Wind 190 at 13, runway 28 left, clear to land.
Oops. Okay, so all of the
28
points
left, clip
look
lands
like they're
for
here.
Qantas 904.
Halter, DBS, WEMCO,
For 73298 on
DLN,
frequency.
and it's a turn. YARP is just a point along the way to HIA. That's fantastic. It's done it all. Perfect. So we'll
It was
jump
given
out.
to you at the clearance delivery level. However, you need to fly your assigned heading until you're told to do something else as well. Contact Portland departure 124.35. Let's go there.
All right.
2435.
So we've got our
Actually,
route.
you're on that
Well, what do we
frequency
do
now.
next? After we've done the route, do we do the
Yeah, you're
departure?
on the frequency. You're on departure frequency.
Do we
now.
do the
Distinguish your
departure?
check-in. Resume on navigation.
Departure?
Maintain VFR,
Departure?
appropriate VFR altitude.
Do we do the DPR? Do we do the departure? Or do we go through
Phoenix
to
Tower, Delta
performance
1063,
planning?
ready to go
Who can
at
remember
5.
that screen? Do we go
1063
performance
Phoenix
next?
Tower,
Or
runway
what do we
8
do?
cleared for takeoff.
Runway 8 cleared for takeoff, Delta 1063.
WestJet 121, contact Albuquerque Center.
Whole heap of follows there. Sorry, guys. George EX. Well, I'm going to go with George XP. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. And Olsen1247. Thank you for the follow. Moritz 2003 NL. Moritz 2003 NL. Thank you for the follow. Thanks everyone. Performance Virus City. Fucking knocked it out of the park. You've got one right today. I am really impressed. Good job, Virus City. Let's not stall on this flight. Okay, so we're going to go to the performance page. So we'll go... How handy is that? We just press the inner reference page because we're just doing an initialization.
10 right.
So, gross weight, we can cheat with this aircraft. We'll just let it autofill here. So, go ahead and go autofill. And we'll say we've got 3,000 pounds of
Delta 783 Heavy Portland
cargo, 3,000 pounds of extra fuel.
Cleared land 10 right, Delta 783 Heavy.
Cruise altitude, what are we planning for? We filed for 28,000, so let's go ahead and put it in. What are the 3 ways we can put in 28,000? Are there... Well, I just told you there are 3 ways. What are the 3 ways that we can put in 28,000? What are the 3 ways I can put in the altitude in this FMC? 280, that's 1. Good job, Virus City. Oh, we got 2. There's flight level 280. And... Oh, there we go. Fucking nails it. No big deal. Absolutely nails it. Flight level 280, we'll go ahead and put that in D. It'll go cost index today of 85 because
Delta 1063
I don't
contact
know.
departure.
Cost index is put in. Perfect. Hey, Pair Drops, what's going on, man? How are you? Scrub Virus City. Okay, so we've done our performance initialization page. We told the aircraft how heavy it is, if it needs to go on a diet or not.
Tower, good afternoon, United 791, ILS 7 right.
No, 791.
Okay,
Phoenix
takeoff
Tower, runway
page.
7 right. We
talked quite a lot about the
land,
takeoff
7 right,
page here because
United,
there's a lot of data here that just doesn't really get calculated. So let's talk about what flaps are we going to use today. I didn't really... Moritz 2003 NL, how good bad is a flight factor 757 V2? It is the best...
Mike Juliet Aspen Tower ident.
I would say it's the most functional aircraft for Xplane10 and probably 10 right now. So it's good. It's the best, most functional plane for Xplane in the heavy jets category. By the drunk
Delta
Canadian pilot.
Departure radar contact. Climb via the ISO 5 departure except to maintain flight level 210.
So, what considerations do I have? Let's go with this. What considerations, just looking at this chart here, what considerations do I have for this departure?
Thank you. Make straight in, runway 15, runway 15, cleared to land, wind 2304.
Clear land 15.
Yeah, what considerations would I have for this takeoff? With this and, well, I don't want to give it away. What considerations would I have for this takeoff by just looking at this chart? And then we'll go a little bit further. Because what I want to do is, I talked briefly about what, we didn't talk about it, I just said I just do it with experience. So let's try and teach that experience. What flap setting would I use for this departure? Now we have a gross weight of 200,000 pounds, so we're still well under gross. We're not a heavy bird. I think we're 20 or 30,000 pounds under gross, so we're not heavy. Weight is not going to be a factor in this decision on flaps, but there are some other things that are going to be a factor that are written directly on this chart here. It's up to you guys to know what I would think about for this departure. Virus City Mountains, question mark. Weight is not going to be an issue with this one. Mummy, what are you guys on about? Aka got her. He's got 1. That is correct. Airfield elevation, right there. Air density, Virus City, correct. Airfield elevation, density. I don't know how to spell density. We're just going to go with this is how we're spelling it today. Correct. There's another one there, NS Adonis, runway length. Density equals QNH. Runway length, that is indeed another consideration. Are there any other considerations if we have a little look out the window here? Any other considerations? If you're picking up what I'm putting down. Shitty weather, visibility, no. But snow, yes. The faster or the lower my rotation speed is, the more runway I am going to have to stop. And I am going to use more runway. If for any reason I have to reject a takeoff here in this weather, I'm going to use a lot of runway. My braking action is going to be reduced. My acceleration is in fact going to be a tiny little bit reduced due to the increased friction of the water on the runway. The wheels have to do a bit more work to push the water out of the way. So it's going to take me a little bit longer, not so much as if I'm doing a reduced takeoff, but also the weather. One consideration is actually, someone mentioned mountains. That is actually a consideration. The more flaps we have, our steeper our climb angle. So that is something to think about here. However, if we were here on a Salt Lake City on a nice day, a nice day in winter, I would probably use flaps 5. I think there'd be more than enough runway here. But with the slush, the braking action is going to be... it's pretty wet on the runway, exactly. Moritz got it again. So it's wet on the runway. Our braking action is going to be quite reduced. So like I said, if for any reason I have to reject the takeoff, we suck a big bird into the engine or something like that, we have to reject, I'm going to use more runway. So what I want to do here, it's safer for me to get off the ground faster. So we're going to use the full flaps 15, and we're probably not even going to use a D rate. Why? So this is a question of something that we haven't talked about. What would be a reason here why I would not derate? Why would I not derate? We're going to do a derate, but it's... will we? No, I don't think we're going to do a derate here. Why would I not do a derate? And it's to do with... it's to do with systems as well as the weather. That's the only tip I'm going to give you. Why would I not derate this takeoff today? Why would I not do a D rate? Temperature being low. No, that's not enough information. Because it's snowing, still not enough information. Still not enough information. That is, FSE20B, that is one consideration, but it's not quite it. It's a systems thing. Why would I not derate systems-wise? We're talking about the aircraft. We're talking about the aircraft here systems-wise. I need a lot of power. Why do I need a lot of power, though? I'm going to be turning something on. I'm going to be turning something on that I usually don't turn on, and it... That's all I'm saying. It does. Jordan Benito, why would I not derate this takeoff? It doesn't know it's snowing? No. Bleeds. Oh, we're getting close. There we go. There we go. I'm gonna give it to Sledhead AK. He was on the way there. I think he would have got there. Anti-ice. Exactly. So when we take off today, we are going to have the packs on. We're going to do a PAX on departure because, fuck, why not? So we're going to have the PAX on, which is going to be robbing horsepower from the engine. We're also going to have the anti-ice on for the engines and surface anti-ice, which is also taking bleed air off the engines. When we take bleed air off the engines, we're reducing the ability for the engines to make power. So if I derate the engine, I am still derating... I am then doing a derate. So if, let's say I did a derate of 50 degrees EGT, well then... what I'm really doing is probably derating it more to 80 because I'm taking so much energy off the engines. So much energy taking it off the engines. Yeah, here I would do packs on. One where at a high altitude, we're at 4,500 feet plus plus ISA deviation, so or plus or minus ISA deviation, and I don't. I like doing packs on departures, and most airlines do packs on. If this was a hot day, maybe, yeah, we would do a packs off just so we had the required performance. But it's a cold day, I'd rather have packs on. We could also use the APU, but it's a bad idea. So I want to just do a engine packs on, engine and surface anti-ice. And any of those systems on will draw a whole heap of power. Will rob a whole heap of power from the engine. So, we got a few things there. What are my considerations for flaps? Runway length. I think just about everyone got runway length. The other consideration is the runway wet. And it is. What are the other considerations? What is my density altitude? Correct. What is another consideration? What our climb angle needs to be. All of these things point me towards flaps 15. There's no reason here for me to go under flaps 15 whatsoever. None. There's not one decision-making process that says, yeah, no, I could get away with just having a little bit less flaps. No, I want the flaps to be out. There is another tiny little consideration that is actually worthwhile thinking about, and that is actually icing. Another consideration here would actually be icing, for the fact that when you get the aircraft de-iced before you go flying, so let's say it is really, really fucking snowy, and I'm going to go and get a Flight Sim 481. Good evening, sir. Happy New Year. Hope you're doing fantastic, Rich. I hope you're doing absolutely fantastic. You had a good New Year, mate. Another consideration here is when you get the aircraft de-iced and get those trucks that come along and they put all of their special fluid over the aircraft to remove the ice or any accumulated ice and snow that's built up on top of the wing. If we only had these rear flaps opened a tiny little way, that de-icing equipment is not going to fill all of the nooks and crannies with the flaps. If I go to flaps 15, all of that de-icing fluid is going to make sure that my flaps can run just really nice and smoothly. At flaps 5, the flaps aren't open that much and they haven't started their full travel aft. So for me, going to flaps 15 is a little bit of a nicer... it's me looking after the aeroplane just a little bit more, making sure that the de-icing crew, when they come along, we're not going to have any issues just when all of the rest of that crap, all of the water and stuff travels down there. What if I did flaps 5? Would there be a realistic consequence? If something went wrong, yes. So if I did flaps 5 and something went wrong, like I turned on failures, the ability for failures to be on, if I had flaps 5, yes, we'd be in a lot of trouble. Especially consider, as we just talked about, the bleeds. Consider the problem if I had an engine out failure just after V1 and I had flaps 5. The acceleration would be better, but my climb rate away from the ground would be severely reduced. In fact, at that point there, you'd be flicking off as much shit as you can, i.e. the pressurization, and try and rely on the APU at that point. So the only time you really would see a problem is if something went wrong. Flaps 5, you're going to get off the runway, but you're going to use a lot of runway. You're going to probably use maybe 4,000 or 5,000 foot of runway even without a D rate at that point. So you're not going to run off the end of the runway. We've got plenty of runway here, but if something goes wrong, you're fucked. So even though we're in a sim and we're sitting at home, I still like to practice good command decision making, and that's the thing, is you can get away with so much in a sim. In real life it would never happen, right? So teaching yourself to make the correct decisions, I think, is important in this scenario. So no, there probably isn't much of any what's the word, consequence if you didn't do it, but that's not the point of simming, in my opinion anyway. What else did I miss? Should I get the Flight Factor 777 or the 747-8? Huff Daddy, I would wait for the 777 to come on sale. It's not the 777's good, but it's not worth it when it's not on sale. It's not worth it when they're on sale. And the SSG 747, it's okay, but I just don't like its FMS. I mean, it's cool, it looks good, it's got a really good model, but just its FMS it's just clunky, and I just don't like it. I just don't like it. It doesn't function well enough, in my opinion. But because the 777, when it's on sale, and you get the 300, the cargo, and what else? The ER or whatever the hell it is. It's really, really worth it. You just bought the PMDG 777. Nice, Chris of USA. It's a lot of money for those PMDG products. I know that much. It's a lot of money. Okay, so anyway, all of that talk here. So takeoff reference page, this is why I'm going to use flaps 15 today. D-rate, we're not going to do any D-rate at all. I need to get my center of gravity from this chart over here. Ground and 26. Put that in. We're going to do a 0 D-rate. Trim 4.1. We'll go ahead and put that in. Look at that, we're already at 4.1. Easy. And again, we talked about this next page before, is that I could put in the data down here, which, you know what, I'm going to do just for some funsies. There's no wind, but the outside air temperature is -3. So I'll put that in. All this does is this reference outside air temperature. It means that if I was expecting us to be taking off later and the temperature was going to change, then my acceleration speeds are all going to be different. There's no wind, and there's no runway slope for us to care about here that's going to change anything. So we'll go back to the page, we'll go speed references on, and we'll go ahead and push those in so they're the large numbers. You can see pre-flight is complete. Now we can cycle back over to our departure and arrival page. So we'll go back to our departure and arrival page. Again, when we look at this page, let's split it up into threes. This isn't really a scratch pad in this point, but you can see here is our departure. Here is our arrival side, and we just need to remember that this gets split up here again. So this is the arrival airport, and this is our departing airfield if we had to turn around and come back. So let's go ahead and select all the right stuff. Now we don't have an arrival at the other end, so that's fine. But we know we're going to be doing the N sign 4 or something. Let's figure out where we are. I guess we'll request 3-4 right. So let's go ahead and put in 3-4 right. We just need to go back a page and find our SIDs. This is something that usually happens to me that I forget about, is that I'll scroll for my runway and I'll select it and then I'll go, fuck, where have all the SIDs gone? Where have all the SIDs gone? I've lost them. But what you always need to do is just have a look in this top right hand corner and just check what page number you're on. And I can see there I'm still on page 2 of 2, which means, there's another page back there that's got the data that I forgot about. So go ahead and go back there. Still 3-4 right, we'll go ensign 4. We already know what our transition is, it's halter, as we've got the chart here in front of me. And after I've done that, we can see the execute button here is illuminated. We'll go ahead and spam that. And we can now see all of the points go to active, and we now have an active departure here. Now the arrival, I know what arrival I'm going to be doing right away, so let's go ahead and do that. Now it's only going to be a GPS approach. This is what we're doing, is a GPS approach here. So let's have a look. An RNP for runway 30. Yeah, it's going to be this, I think. This is the RNAV for 30, GPS 30 Alpha. We're just going to need to check which one of these is it, because... oh yeah, there's the Alpha there. Okay, so it's not the Alpha, it's this GPS 30. And that should give me all of the points. HIA is going to be the transition point. We put that in there. We execute it. Now what we can do is now run through our page again. How do we do that again? We go down here to our nav control panel, plan mode, legs page. That's a good point. Okay, I haven't explained the difference here between the route page and the legs page. I'm going to go do that in a second. Let's just scroll through here. DBS, WECMO, DLN, YARP, HIA, KECOT. Yeah, look at that. Oh, that's fun. Look at that. What's the distance between these points for this arrival? So we finished this turn from Janok to Sitter. How long is it until the actual airport from there? That's a 3 nautical mile arc. Oh, it's going to be wicked. Less than 4 nautical miles from Sitter to there. Ah, that's so cool. Alright. No, I got a miss there. Who really cares? Okay, so let me go map mode now. What is the difference between the route page and the legs page? That is these two right here. I'm sorry, I completely missed this. There is a difference between the two. They sound the same, they look the same, you think they're the same, but they actually show different data. So let me go through them here just quickly. Let's have a look at the route page here. So the first bit on the route page, pretty self-explanatory. What runway am I going, what airport am I leaving from, what runway am I departing from, what airport am I going to go land at? Pretty freaking simple, right? When I go here to the route page, it gives me a list of where I'm going, just like I said, where I'm going and how I'm getting there. That's it. However, it doesn't give me all of the points. It tells me that, okay, we're doing the ensign 4 departure from runway 34. We're going to ensign, we're doing this ensign departure, and then we're exiting at Halter. But it doesn't tell me all of the other points around it. So the route page really is a large world map of where you're going. I'm going from here to here, and I'm flying like this. Let me exaggerate it. I'm going from here to here, and I'm going to be flying like that. What the route page does, the route page is this. I'm going from this point to that point. This is the route page. It doesn't care about all of the other stuff. But what about the legs page? Well, the legs page is how you do the route. The legs page is how do you actually execute the route? How do you actually get there? So there's this point there, that point there, that point, that point, that point, that point, that point. The legs page tells you the points along the route. So even though the route is from here to there, there are all these other points along the way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And the legs page holds on to all of these points. It says, okay, to get from here to there, we've got to fly to point number 1, then we're making a right turn to point number 2, and then we make a short little leg to point 3, and then we make another right turn to point 4, and then another right turn to point 5, and a left turn from 5 to 6, and then a left turn from 6 to 7, a right turn, and then we get there. This is the difference between these two pages. I can make changes to the legs on the legs page, but I actually can't change my route easily here. I actually can't change my route. It's kind of like set on the ground. So let's say, can I undo half of this shit? Let's say ADC help me out and they say, well, I can see here you're going from point 1, 2, you've got all these turns. What we'll do is we will give you a point through to point 7. What you can do is go direct from point 3 to point 7, omit all of these other legs, this 1, 2, these other 3, 4 legs. You can go straight from point 3 to point 7. So we can make changes to our legs, but we're not making changes to our route, right? The route is staying the same. I'm still going from here to there. It's just I've changed the way I'm going. I'm just going to go to point 1, and we're going to disregard point 2, and we're just going to fly through like this. That's the difference between the two pages. I hope that makes sense. Is the legs page is how I get from here to there. The route page is from here to there without all of the fancy squiggly lines and stuff like that. I'm sorry I missed that out on the last stream. That was a little bit on the noob side. Then, that's it. That's it, I think. Pre-flight is complete. So, let's put the rest of the data in that we've got here. So let's read through our departure. We cleared up to 10. You can see we've got our speed in here of 144. You know what we really should do is fire up the APUs. Let's do that. We'll go APU to on. And go to start. There's 1, 2, and 3. It's probably minus a million in the cabin. I think it's like 7 degrees. We've probably frozen all of the people. Yeah, we totally have. Oh, Bob Ross over here. I know, right? Okay, sorry, I just missed someone. Whole heap of follows. Corvin Mill, or Corvining Mill. Thank you for the follow. And Loose Vanderer. Loose Vanderer, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hope you are having fun. Oh, excuse me. Alright. Do we have APU? Is it available? APU is available. Let's go ahead and turn it on. And, alright. Let's not freeze everyone's fucking popsicles in the back here, so,
13084, Denver approach. Good afternoon, thanks for Mike. Altimeter 2984, expect the visual approach runway 17 right.
Get these fans on here. Try and pick this temperature up. Unthaw the popsicles in the back seat.
Portland Tower 73298 is ready to land around 15.
When am I doing the 717? This week.
Number
this week, Virus City.
Portland Tower, make straight in, runway 10 left, runway 10 left, clear to land, wind 090 at 16, gust 27.
Training for 10 left.
Oh, Huff Daddy.
Number 73298, runway 10
All
left,
right,
cleared to land.
I need to get some more
10
data here. So
left,
let's go
clear
back
to
to
land.
Salt Lake City Airport diagram. And we're going to be requesting 34 right. So I need Salt Lake ground 34 right is 123775. One, 2, 3, 775. Then we'll be looking for tower, which is 34 right, 119. Just confirm 11905. 11905. We got everything in there. Wunderbar. You know what, let's start heading up these windows. Are a little bit on. See if we can clear these windows off a bit. They look fine. We'll get the position lights and the red lights to on as well.
San Francisco clearance delivery station air 529 Charlie, IFR.
Right, flight director is on. Really shitty weather. Okay, so I'm over at
522
Terminal
Charlie, San
2 or something. I don't even know. We'll push back. We're going to be expecting a taxi clearance. Hotel 1, I guess. Maybe Hotel 2. We'll see. There's a de-icing pad. We don't really care. We'll just blow it all off with the onboard equipment.
Aspen clearance Malibu 252 Romeo Kilo IFR to Denver with hotel.
Good for you, bloke. Alright. Auto, are you on auto?
252 Romeo Kilo Aspen clearance clear to
Okay,
Denver
we're ready to
Airport,
go.
Lindsay 8 departure.
I think we're ready to go.
That has filed.
What I will
Maintain
do
16,000.
is, no, I won't.
17,000, 5 minutes after departure.
I don't really care.
Aspen departure frequency 123.8.
I do want to have a read of this
squawk
departure.
3445.
Ensign 4.
Clear to Denver, Lindsay 8, red table transition 16,000.
I feel like I recognize that voice.
123.8, squawk 3445, Malibu 252 Romeo Kilo.
Number 252 Romeo Kilo, is that correct?
Okay, so let's have a look at this departure. The departure is not very complex for us, as we're only taking 3-4 right here. However, we do have some speed restrictions and some climb restrictions. Basically, this is saying, don't fuck around, climb as hard as you can. Still holding 250 knots, below 23,000 feet. We have mountains in the way that we need to deal with. Climbing at 250 means we're going quite vertically.
Open, as filed. Climb maintain 5,000. Departure frequency
So
135.1. Squawk 3376.
But we are constrained by flight level 230. There's really not much here. We do need to be at WOMAX above 11,000. And then ensign we need to be above 13. Then we need to be below 230. We'll see if we get any clearances to just disregard any of these speeds. But for the time being, we're going to assume that there's speed and altitude restrictions. Nothing here really for us to worry about, just a couple of little turns. Okay. Let us just make sure that it is correct. Above 13, we should see below 23 at 250 knots. Yes. Looks good. Only short little leg there at 280. That should be great. Alright. Let's push back. Let's do the pushback stuff. We're going to have to make everyone... everyone's only just starting to warm up. And we're going to tell them to be popsicles again. So, let's run through our pre-start before pushback checklist. Our bastardized one. Get your dampener to on. We'll go ahead and fire up all of the hydraulic pumps and the demand pumps. Perfect standby power is auto. I'll go ahead and disengage the external power.
Seattle Tower, Boeing 73 Kilo Golf, holding short runway.
Lights are on, that's fine. We're just going to use number 1 igniter to start today.
Number 738 Kilo Golf, Seattle Tower.
The fuel
Wind
pumps.
040 at 10.
The NEIs will come on after start, and we've already got our beacons on. Window heat on. No smoking. Seatbelt signs. They're coming to on. Landing altitude, I can't remember. Let's quickly find out. 4,400 feet. Sure. It's inoperable, and we've got the heaters on. It's starting to come up here slowly. Isolation valve is on. We'll just check through our MCP here. We've got a climb out speed of 144 knots. 10,000 foot is what's being given to us right away. The flight director is on. The auto throttle will be armed after start. And brakes are going. Auto brakes are going to set to RTO.
Bravo is located GA3 parking. Ready for taxi, IFR radar.
Progress page, we'll put it on number 2. Parking brake is currently set. Let's go ahead and call
28 right at Echo, taxi via Charlie and Echo.
529 Charlie, taxi to 28 rep. 28 right.
Okay, so what I want to find out is, are we on a maneuvering area or not? And the only way I'm going to find that is by zooming around here a little bit. Looks like all of it is a maneuvering area. You know what I'll do is I'll push back, have the engine started, and then I'll call ready for taxi there. I think that's going to be the best way of doing it. And save some radio chatter. Okay, so let's go ahead and start the push. Parking brake is released. Right, looks like we're clear of equipment. Let's go ahead and fire her up. So start levers are off, the throttles are at idle. Let's go ahead and start up number 2. Oops, we are a noob. Turn air conditioning off for start. Engine page. Really want to make sure the engine's cranking over quite nicely before I add fuel. Wait until we got 24, then we'll add some fuel. 24. Let's add fuel. See EGT, fuel flow, and oil pressure's rising. Okay, start to cut out. Go ahead and set the parking brake. Clear the pushback truck. Make sure everything is closed, and it is. Oh yeah, someone's asking way back at the start of the stream, what's the difference between the Rolls-Royce and the Pratt & Whitney engines? The Rolls-Royce just a 3-spool turbines, that's it. Okay, so that's a good start over on number 2. Let's go ahead and do a cross-bleed start, so we'll open up the bleeds over on number 2. And in fact, I could close that up, get the air conditioning back on, and I should be able to just start off the APU now.
Contact departure.
Well, we'll find out. Let's go ahead and start up. Number
130.
I've got some of the air conditioning back on for the peeps. Okay, we have acceleration, we have oil pressure. Come on, baby. That's held up at 23. We'll go ahead and add fuel. And of course we see EGT, we see oil pressures rising, we see fuel flow, and we see vibration as normal. I feel like their 3D for crap on the window is a little bit off the real window, right? Like I can... It's just a random little spot we can see all the way through. Alright, looks like we've got a good start over on number 1, sorry. We'll go the igniters to both, and we'll go get packs on. Isolation valve, and go ahead and kill the APU. Perfect. We'll spam the seatbelt sign. Yeah, temperature set.
Aspen Ground, Malibu 252 Romeo Kilo, Atlantic Aviation Taxi with
let's have
hotel.
a look here. Let's get the gens on. Draw power from the engines.
Number 13084, contact Denver, approach 123.85.
Okay, we're going to actually have the engine ignition onto continuous today for the departure through the clouds, as we can see. We'll go ahead and get the wipers on. And while we're here on the ground, we'll go ahead and draw some anti-ice on the engines. We'll leave the wings... I'll probably forget it. No, I won't forget who's going to go past that anti-ice. Collision lights, they can come on. We'll get the wing lights. Nose gear light, that'll be fine.
San Francisco Tower.
We'll span this a few more times.
13084, Denver approach, roger, altimeter 2, enter 4, descend and maintain 7,000.
Perfect. Alright, so we've drawn power. The APU's probably calmed down a little bit here. We'll go APU to off, and we'll turn the APU
San Francisco
off
Tower, runway 28 right at
Perfect.
Echo. Cleared for takeoff. Wind 180 at 10.
529 Charlie, cleared for takeoff at 28 right.
Number 738 Kilo Golf, contact Seattle Center 126.6. See ya.
26.6, 8 Kilo Golf.
Alright, let's go ahead and go flaps 15. There's 1, there's 5, there's flaps 15. Alright, let's go ahead and get some taxi clearance here. Salt Lake City ground, American 457, just after the push here, ready for taxi clearance so far with the current weather.
American 457, Salt Lake City ground, runway 34 right, taxi via Echo and Hotel.
Echo Hotel 34 right to American 457. Okay, that's all we needed, so that will be a left turn here, I believe. What the fuck is that sound?
Central, this is 73 Kilo Golf checking in, climbing through 12.6 for 5,000.
Number 738 Kilo Golf, Seattle Center. Good afternoon. Climb and maintain
It's
flight
going
level
to be a
230.
right turn straight ahead onto
Climb and maintain
Echo.
flight level 230, 8 Kilo Golf.
Number
Right turn on
5229
Echo,
Charlie, contact
then
departure.
right turn onto Hotel. So
529
taxi
Charlie,
up here
depart.
to Echo.
Bear 13084, turn right, heading 170, report Denver in sight. Number 5229 Charlie, NorCal departure, radar contact, climb and maintain 5,000. Number 13084, cleared visual approach, runway 17 right.
Alright, expecting a right hand turn here.
Aspen Tower, Malibu 252, Romeo Kilo, short of 33 IFR.
Number 252 Romeo Kilo, Aspen Tower, good afternoon.
Cleared
Wind
right.
180
Foxtrot
at 8,
is the
runway
far
33,
runway.
cleared for
Echo
takeoff.
is this first one
33
here.
clear
So
takeoff, Malibu
right
252
turn here
Romeo.
on an Echo. Fuck, I can't remember if I've still got runway follows contours on. I can't remember. Okay, this is not our right turn. Eric X Dorothy, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're going to enjoy the flight. Have any questions about the FMC, CDU, or FMS? Feel free to just ask away in chat. Oh, the snow on the ground is wigging out pretty hard. Have fun in my snow. Did you take that picture just then, Virus City? Was that before or after you fell out of the sky?
Number 5229 Charlie, turn right, heading 060, when able to proceed directly Oakland VOR and resume navigation. Number 252 Romeo Kilo, contact departure.
Departure
Number 13084, contact Denver Tower on 133.3. See ya.
Oh, just now. So you just set the aircraft up into a stall again? Or, like, you figure it all out?
And number 738 Kilo.
Oh, the worst
Seattle
streamer
Center,
ever,
125.1.
Krushchinsky.
25.1.
I completely missed it again. I
Number
didn't have all my
252
shit
Last
running.
departure, radar contact,
Krushchinsky,
climb
if you're
maintain
sitting in the
17,000
background there,
altimeter
thank you for
291.
your donation. What did you send through? Get a sub button already, you fucking amateur.
Number 5229 Charlie, climb and maintain
yes.
13,000.
Thank you for the donation, Krushchinsky, and for a very, very profound $7.57. Because obviously we are in the 757. Thank you, Krushchinsky. Thanks for support. I got the hang of it now. What?
Number 738 Kilo Golf, Seattle Center, climb and maintain
Oh,
level 270.
no.
Climb and maintain flight level 270, 8 Kilo Golf.
My fucking controller's fucked. It dropped my flaps from 15 to 5 and tried bringing the gear up. GG Cytec controllers. I don't even know if... Wow.
Denver Tower, Baron 13084 is on the visual, 17 right.
Bear 13084 Denver Tower, wind 100 at 12, runway 17 right, clear to land.
Thanks, Krushchinsky. Sorry, man. I'm horrible at this. I think we must have got a a host just then. Because I didn't get a follow. So there must have been a host or something that just happened. Thank you for the host, whoever that was. I have no idea who the hell you were. But appreciate you dropping some people over. It's a little bit of good juju. Thank you indeed. Auto brake it went off. Of course it did. Thank you. The gun run. What happened? What happened? Very good question. What happened? I've got this I'm running a Cytec. I can't even show you the X55 throttle, and it's just it's like picking up random inputs. Like it's picking up random inputs. I don't know. I'm not touching anything. The throttles will start moving. The gear will come up, and I haven't even touched a button. It's like it's like almost like an intermittent wire or something. But by intermittent, I'm not even touching anything. It just fucking wigs out completely.
4466, maintain VFR.
Hey, Alpha 011, what's going on, man? Damn it, hacked by... I had those issues with it. Yeah, the gun run, apparently the new X56s are okay, but I still... I wouldn't mind having the X56 throttle quadrant, but I mean... I think... Like, I can hear it. You can hear that clicking in the background. That's it doing something weird. But Logitech just bought out Cytec, right? So I kind of want to hold off until Logitech start producing.
Radar contact 17 miles south.
Start
Mustang
producing
VOR,
the
Los Angeles
oh
Airport
no.
as filed. Call maintain flight level 230.
Oh, hang on. Hey baby, you just bumped the keyboard. Yeah, she just made me shut down. Move it away or something? I don't know. Just make sure the cat don't step on it. Sorry, yeah, the cat just... I've got a second keyboard down here beside me, and the cat just walked along it. So the cat just walked itself across the keyboard and must have pressed one of the hotkeys for the shutting down. Don't worry, we're not shutting down. False alarm. It was just a cat trying to let the world know that we're doing stuff. Or shutting down, I don't know. Now my speed brakes have just extended. Like, what the fuck? Ah. The cat, yeah. It just walked across and I was like, why does it say? Yeah, okay, you guys spotted it. I didn't. Alright, let's get ready for departure here. I would like to have the wing lights on for ice. Yes, please. Let's go ahead and draw on the wing anti-ice. Now, as we're getting close to this turn, we're going to be taking the full Hotel 7, I want to say. Hotel 1 departure point there. We'll go flick over to Tower. Now 119.05. Departure frequency today is 135.5. There's 135.76. 135.5. Perfecto. Okay, this will be a left turn here. This is going to be Hotel 2. We're looking for Hotel 1, which is going to be the next turn. Subsonic flight. I probably did. Let me go ahead and check that out in a second.
Procedure correctly. Thank you.
Well, no, Evil Nando, it's actually worse when I connect it to the PC. So I found that it was drawing too much power off the motherboard. So I started having less trouble when I started using the X55 through a powered USB hub compared to running it straight. Here's the cat. This is the cat that ruined it all for everyone. What do you think about yourself? What do you think about yourself? You see what you did? Look at the world, saying, look how sad you are. Let them know that you are sorry. Are you sorry?
On this frequency.
Are you sorry?
Alright, continue to roll out to Mike 5
sorry.
if I can get the scenery. I'm not sure exactly where Mike 5 is going to be on the
Oh,
scenery.
I need to, like,
straight ahead to parking.
Go ahead and not
it'll be
have a runway incursion.
If you keep going straight, about another quarter of a mile to your right.
Let's just see if we can back it up.
Roger
Yeah,
that.
but
I'm just
speed
not sure
brakes have just
We'll do the
deployed
best
again. Beep, beep, beep. We'll just ignore this runway incursion, okay? The speed brakes are just deploying automatically now. Oh, Cytec controller.
American 593, contact Oakland Center 127.45.
Just a thank you for the pro tip. Oh, okay, subsonic flight. Let me go ahead and have a look. I did completely miss that. Let me go ahead and have a scroll. Subsonic flight. Donated $10. Thanks for the pro tip on the book, sir, and Happy New Year. Happy New Year indeed, Mr. Subsonic Flight. I hope you enjoy those books. Subsonic Flight messaged me on Discord and he was saying, hey, do you know any good Spitfire books? Or any books you'd recommend? And I recommended Test Pilot by Jeffrey Quill. Fantastic book. He's a guy that flew every Mark Spitfire that was ever built. Really, really sensational read. But yeah, that was my pro tip for the day. Okay. Let's go through our overhead panel here. We got all of the lights on that we care about. The APU is currently off. Runway turn-off lights, we're not going to need those for the moment. I'm going to deal with these lights here in a little while. Engine start there onto both. We've got the engines on continuous because of all of this snow and sleet and crap. Landing lights can come off. Nose gear light can come off. Window heat is on. All of that crap is on. We'll even go ahead and turn on the wiper to fast. We've opened up the cabin door. That's fine. Temperature in the cabin is a lovely 23 degrees now. We've got the bleeds on. Isolation valve is on. We can see we've got quite a low amount of duct pressure there. That's going to change when we start adding power. We also have our V2 speed of 144, and we have a V1 of 137, and VR I think is 141. Should be on the takeoff reference page. Let's go ahead and find that out. Takeoff ref. The rotate speed is 141. We can check that there. And what else have we got? We got the altitude set there. We'll go ahead and arm the auto throttles now, which we will do. And the gear is down. We've got flaps 15. The auto brakes are set to RTO. The flaps are confirmed at 15, and the lever agrees. Transponder is set to TARA. We've got tower frequency tuned up. And we're also looking here at terrain. That's what I really care about here. We'll deal with the weather in a second. I'll turn the weather radar on now as well. We are good to go. Do I have power saving on? No, I don't. Maybe. How about the random speed brakes? It'll be really bad, the gun run. That's going to be horrible. If the speed brakes start deploying on the takeoff run, yeah, we're going to have issues. We'll have to see how fast we can make things happen. Okay, let's call up tower, and we're ready to go. 119.0. Yeah, Salt Lake City, tower, American 457, holding point, Hotel 1, runway 34 right. We're ready for departure, IFR.
American 457, Salt Lake City, tower, runway 34 right, cleared for takeoff, wind 220 at 5.
Clear for takeoff, thanks for the winds, American 457. Okay. Runway heading is set. Looks like we'll add a little bit of a
tailwind. Pilot's discretion, maintain flight level 240, then that's approved. Let me know when you're back.
It's on. I'll check it out. Okay, 34 right is identified. Yeah, we'll keep the turn going here. Okay, heels are on the floor. And heading runway direction match. Let's go ahead and start bringing in the throttles. Oh god. Oh god, it's doing stuff. Okay, power set, engines are stable. Let's go ahead and hit auto throttle. There we go. Airspeeds are alive. It's just for some reason changing my view, something. We have acceleration.
Number 2 Romeo Kilo.
80 knots, thrust hold.
210.
Keith's here. We already have a power reduction for some fucking reason, so I'll go ahead and take over the throttles. Good job, SciTech controller. V1, and let's rotate. A little bit of wind here, it's making it a little bit tough for us. Positive rank, gear is identified and coming up. I have no idea why the power started reducing again, but it's probably my controller here.
Number 29 Charlie, contact NorCal approach 127.4. American 457, cut departure.
Over to departure, American 457. Okay, there's 170 knots, let's go ahead. Over to departure. Okay, let's start cleaning up our flaps. Before we do, let's go. Okay, flaps are going to come to 15. Let's go LNAV and VNAV, please.
Number 5229 Charlie, NorCal approach, Sacramento altimeter 3002.
Salt Lake departure, American 457, we're through 6,500.
American 457, Salt Lake City departure, radar contact, climb via the Ensign 4 departure.
Climb via the Ensign 4, American 457. Okay, we're going to hold the flaps at 5 for just a little while longer here.
That's 250, thanks.
We'll go flaps identified and coming up to 1. I'm still going to fly this by hand here. Through 200 knots. We'll go flaps up. There's quite a little bit of wind here pushing us around. We'll keep flying manually here through 7,100 feet. Go back to climb 1. A little bit busy on the controls here, just following the flight director as best I can. So we're just about breaking through the cloud now. Some mountains and shit around us that I don't really like the look of. Let's go command left autopilot on.
250. We're going to turn the boat around at Salt Lake. We're going to be landing south. Plan for the German 4 arrival.
Okay, we'll go wipers off. Maybe he cleared us.
Roger, I'll have that clearance for you momentarily.
Top altitude's flight level 230. So yeah, we're cleared via up to 230. I will call him up just to make sure. Well, no, he did say cleared, so yeah, that would be correct. Up we go. Salt Lake departure, American 457, just confirming that we're cleared up to the top altitude of 230 via the Ensign 4.
American 457, say again.
Salt Lake City, American 457, just confirming that we're cleared to flight level 230 via the Ensign 4.
American 457, affirm. You'll go all the way to the top altitude, but you still have to comply with restrictions that are published.
Thank you, American 457. Okay, so we've still got all of those restrictions already entered into the FMS, so I'm not going to have to worry about those too much.
Yeah, American 457, if it helps the climb via SID, keeps the restrictions in play. If we wanted to scrap the restrictions, we would just say climb and maintain.
Okay, fantastic. Thanks for the help.
Sarait.
Sarait! So I'm going to keep the engine anti-ice on for the time being, as well as the wing anti-ice. We can see our invisible precipitation. Outside air temperature is minus... Why are my flaps out? You fucking heap of shit. This is just about...
Thank you,
fuck. This is just about getting unflyable.
Delta at 581, Salt Lake City clearance, Happy New Year, clearance on request, standby.
Braking perfectly good fucking aircraft, because shitty fucking components made by Scitech. Okay, so let's have a look at our next constraint here. It's going to be Ensign. So the constraint here at Ensign is we need to be above 13,000. We're going to shit all over that. We're going to be well above 15 here. And then our next is Mucky. We need to be below 23,000, which I think we're going to be able to abide by more than fine. Looks like we're outside of visible precipitation now. So,
Squawk 6402.
Yeah, look at this. The VNAV profile is actually working out okay. I'm going to go ahead and save a little bit of fuel here. No, whatever. Let's burn it all off. There's mountains and crap that I don't want to deal with. Let's go ahead and we'll turn off the wing anti-ice. Get the engine anti-ice off as well.
581, back correct.
Landing lights can come off. The wing lights can come off as well. So I just wanted to confirm, when I called up the air traffic controller there, I just really wanted to make sure that...
Salt Lake City Center 135.77.
I think that was for me. American 457, sorry, I think I missed a call there. Was that for 13577?
American 457, FM.
Okay, 13577, American 457. Salt Lake City Center, American 457, we're through 19,423 via the Ensign 4.
American 457, Salt Lake City Center, climb and maintain flight level 280.
Climb maintain 280, American 457.
Delta 250, Salt Lake City Center 125.
Okay, we'll put 280 into the box. There we go, 280.
125.57.
Mucky, we need to be below 23 via VNAV profile, and we are. We can now go ahead and accelerate up to 310 knots. That was our last speed and altitude constraint. So the speed's now going to come up. Start accelerating up to our climb speed of 310 knots. And I'm going to go ahead and bring our power back to... I can't bring the power back. Now the flaps have just deployed again. No, my gear came down this time.
250. Salt Lake City Center, just jamming, add and maintain 17,000. Salt Lake City altimeter 299.2.
It hasn't done this for like months. The last time it did this was when I was on the old computer, the old i5 970 built PC. It hasn't done it at all on this new computer until this little fucking mode button. There it goes again. Are you fucking serious? This little mode button here now doesn't do anything. This is the one button I've never used on this thing, and it's only meant to have 3 positions, yeah? And now it just spins around in circles doing its own thing. It doesn't actually have any spots. And I have a feeling that is probably what the problem is, this M mode button. But I don't know. I don't fucking know.
0374, say type of aircraft.
I'm just... It did it with the old computer, and ever since we built this 4 months ago, never had any issues. And then I touched that button once, and now it's just fucked. So pretty annoyed. I mean, it's lasted a year of usage every day, but I've never used that mode button ever. And the one time I used it the other day to just try and get a push to talk button set, breaks it. Completely broken.
Now, say type of aircraft. Okay, thank you.
Maybe I'll send it to Logitech as an RMA and just see what the hell happens. They'll probably just laugh at it and say, yep, that looks about right. Standard piece of shit built Cytec product.
Over 2 Romeo Kilo tanked.
No, X55, bad turbulence.
1.57.
Hey, what's going on, Wayne 7154? I am Happy New Year as well. Hope you're doing super fantastic.
Alba 252 Romeo Denver Center, Roger.
It's snowing like a mofo. Exactly. Both in power settings and device manager. Yeah, I'll have a look at that in a second. Is there an admin for the server on or Sacred Course? No, this is Pilot Edge. So I don't know if it works. I don't know if my commands are working. No, they're not. So if you go to pilotedge.com or pilotedge.net, I can't remember their website. Just put in pilotedge.com. It's a paid version of that Seminai Aveo, and they offer real-world trained ATC controllers. Really good at their job. We've got 1,000 foot to go. Yeah, the bot's dead. We're getting a new website. So yeah.
Then to Kraken Malibu 2 Romeo Kilo cross powder add and maintain flight level 190.
Alright, what are we at? We're Mark 7.5. I don't really care about that. Let's go speed. We'll select it here. We'll go speed select. And why don't we bump ourselves up here? At Mark 7.8.
457, contact Salt Lake City Center 128.72.
128.72. 128.72. Or was that 12? Sorry, make it 457.
Reckon 457, you got it. 128.72, 72.
2872, American 457. Oh yeah, bad turbulence. Yeah, the expansion opened a while ago. 12872. And by a while ago, I mean the 27th of December. 2872. Same to American 457, we're flight level 280.
American 457, Salt Lake City, San Roger. Cessna 374, change to my frequency 124.32.
Yeah, X-Enviro's come along a long way. I mean, there's still bits and pieces that are, like these random
contact Salt Lake City, approach
little puffs that are out there. They're still, I don't know, it's just awkward as fuck. But it's come a long way in a short period of time for where it just had clouds that were, 1 pixel sprites. It actually looks really quite good. Good coverage of cloud, and the performance is pretty good. A little bit of taxing on the frames, but I mean, getting 30 frames is fine by me.
FedEx 918, Salt Lake City, clearance on request, stand by. Delta 250, Salt Lake
failed?
City
Fuck.
Salt Lake is reporting wind calm, visibility 4
Happy
miles,
Hobbit Flyer, thank you for the follow, welcome to the stream. And EvGen15, thank you for the follow, welcome. A solid thumbs up. 6Gs, 6GS, Happy New Year as well. Hope you had a good New Year. Sacred Cause. I haven't heard the beep yet. I'll wait for the beep and say thank you.
24-3 departure, then as filed.
Alright, so let's have a look at some of the other stuff that we can do again with our CDU here. Now, because we have quite a in-depth arrival here, I want to know a few things about the arrival. And holy fuck, we got 73 knots on the nose. That's going to be holding out. Yeah, look at a ground speed, 400 knots. Wow.
Sorry, FedEx 918 heavy, read back.
Small complicated, have a good night. Look after yourself. There it is, Sacred Cause. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Solid thumbs up to you, sir or madame. Okay, so what I want to look for here is I want some help for this arrival, which we're a little bit away from now. Maybe what we'll do is we'll go plan mode. Yeah, we'll go to plan mode here. Let's zoom on in. So I can see the field there. What I would like to do is I want to put several rings around the airport. It looks like it's a 4 nautical mile procedure turn to get in there. So let's see if that's the case. I'm going to put in KBZN. Now I've just gone to the fixed page here, okay? So the third page down, the fixed page. So we're going to put in Kilo Bravo Zulu November. Done. There it is there. We can see it right there. Now what I want to do is put some rings around it. The first one I want to do is I just want to put a 4 nautical mile ring, and we'll see if that kind of matches this circular thing here. It'd be kind of nice to know. So I'll put in a slash because all I care about is the distance, and I just want it to be 4. So let's go ahead and just put that in. Let's see what happens. And that 4 nautical mile ring does not look correct. That's okay. Let us go ahead and we'll clear it. So just go clear.
That's 250 heavy, just going to maintain 12000.
Delete? I don't know. There we go, we'll just delete it. Okay, so why don't we try a 10 nautical mile ring? Let's go ahead and put that in.
Loud and clear.
There we go, 10 nautical mile ring. That gives us an idea when we're in the airport vicinity. I'll probably like another one outside that to know when I'm really close, so I know when to start decelerating. So I'm going to put this out at 25 nautical miles. There we go. So you can see we've got a 25 nautical mile ring, a 10 nautical mile ring. I just wonder if I can bring this one down. I might just change this to like 7. Yeah, that's pretty close. Yeah, I'll put it to 5 just so I know where this turn is. We can also see we have an extended center line there down the runway, but this white dotted line here, I'd like it to be a little bit more easier to see. So I'm going to put in a great big green line through there. How I'm going to do that is I'm going to come over to Sky Vector.
Squawk tree 207.
Weather's getting pretty bad there. half statute mile of Viz. Ugh. Okay, so we'll come in there. We'll check out the RNAV for 30. This is our runway here. And let's have a look for the information here. Approach course is 303. That doesn't tell me the actual runway direction.
241, read back correct.
There it is. 4% downslope. It still doesn't tell me. I might just need to go to the airport diagram.
Malibu 2 Romeo
It's
Kilo, contact Denver, approach
303.5.
120.25.
So let's go ahead and see if we can pop that in. So in this case, if I just want to put in a line, it's before the slash. So we'll put in 303, then a slash, and let's see what it'll take. That looks pretty good. Well, it's given us an extended center line to the north, but I want one to the south. So I'm going to have to find the reciprocal of that, and that's going to be 123.
Altimeter 298.
So let's put in 123.
And let's see, landing south today.
Perfect.
Do you have a particular approach request?
There we go. Now we can see the extended center line of the runway there.
Should be. Now 2 Romeo Kilo, expect the visual approach on the 17 right.
So it needs to come down just a little bit more. Doesn't look like the actual heading number is 100% right, but there we go there. So now if I go to my legs page and let's just step our way through. And zoom all the way in. Well, we get a really good look at our field here, right? We've got a 5 nautical mile ring here, so I know when I'm 5 nautical miles from the runway, which is pretty close in the jet. We've got a turn here, and I can see the extended center line with the white and the green dots there. So I know, hopefully I won't blast through the extended center line of the runway, because we have mountains.
That's 250.
Absolutely everywhere.
As you get to 2000.
Absolutely everywhere for this arrival. So I am a little bit concerned about it, but we should be able to handle it. The only thing we are going to do is talk about the mist if we need to, but that should be fine. We'll come out of that mode there. Yeah, be a good pilot. Make sure our heading matches current track. Current heading. Yeah, these are the bits and pieces with XEnviro that still aren't quite good. Like this. Like, we could literally look here and you can count the number of clouds that are exactly the same. Exactly the same. There's another same. There's another same. There's another same. There's another same. Like, there's another... It's getting better, put it that way. XEnviro is what I'm talking about. Lawrence 2003 NL, how did you go with your landing? You're saying you had to run off because you were going to be landing or something like that. Denzel Stark, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Now we can enjoy this sweet orthographics.
Going at Kilo Golf would be fine.
I only had one set. Who cares? It still looks cool.
Reckon 593, contact Los Angeles Center 1 tree.
Gem 7, I still... yeah. Active Sky would just be so fucking good. Doesn't have any effect on frames. Yeah, I would say it has a little effect, but it's probably just because the mesh is at a higher resolution, right? So because the mesh is a little bit... there's more polys to draw in the ground. Yeah, there is a little bit of a frame hit, but not by much. And Xplane10 is struggling at the moment with frames, so... I will go over to Xplane10 when we start working on another CDU FMS in a different aircraft. But I get like 50 frames over there even with orthos. So there's still a lot of optimization with 11 to be had, I think. So Yeah. We've got the follow train. Pepicaro1, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. And Mr. Discult, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're enjoying this flight in the flight factor 757. Will Fox 2016. I think you're a year late, Mr. Will Fox.
Contact Oakland Center 132.2.
Is it Wilf Ox or is it Will Fox? I'm going to go with Will Fox, but anyway. Could I work on the CDU in the 7.2 and the Seaver thing? I'll do Seaver another time.
250 heavy to maintain 0,000.
I want the screen-based CDUs for the time being, but we'll change that over. We will look at Seaver eventually, but for the time being, I just want to stay. I just want to stay with the screens. Hey Jarodan, what's going on, man? And no problem, Mr. Discult. Thanks for the follow, man. So yeah, we will be going to a different aircraft.
250 heavy to maintain 8,000.
I probably will fly the 737 next, the IXEG.
Oakland Center, hello there. Sacramento altimeter.
But it wasn't that bad today, Jarodan. It was only -2, -7 with wind today, so it really wasn't too bad. Really wasn't too bad. But yeah, I think the IXEG next, but we have to use that over in Xplane10, so we'll go back old school, but should be okay. Dan 89876, thank you for the follow. The follow train's pretty fucking real, guys. Thanks so much. It's a whole heap of new names, new people in chat. So if you are new, feel free to say hello. Mr. Discult did. Celsius. -2 Celsius, Discult. That's in Celsius. We use the metric system here up in sunny Canada. Alright, how are we looking? How far away are we from top of descent? Oh, ages away. We got a good like 100 nautical mile lake here. We'll have a look around out the back. I'm good, Dan 89876. I had a bit of an adventure today. We had a hire car for New Year's because we went out. I think that was a fucking radio call for me.
American 457, descend at pilot's discretion, maintain flight level 240.
Descend at pilot's discretion, maintain 240, American 457. Yeah. So, we've been told we can descend whenever the hell we want. So, we'll just let the computer do the math for us. What do I really care about? Yeah, well, pilot's discretion, we'll let the aeroplane make the decision, so I'll just put in 240 in the box. When it's happy to descend, it'll start descending. For the time being, we'll just enjoy the orthographics out the window.
Now the 2 Romeo Kilo, turn left heading 360 vectors visual approach.
Zimbufferman, how in depth is the FMC in the 757 V2? It's
Then a 738 Kilo Golf.
It's pretty in depth.
Let's see, Seattle Center, Roger.
It's pretty in depth. Okay, kitty cat. I don't want you walking on keyboards again. You know where to go. What are you doing?
Now the 252 Romeo Kilo Denver approach. Roger, Denver Airport. 2 o'clock, 2 miles. Advise me, have it inside.
Uzi 786. No, this is an add-on. This is just orthographics add-on. But it is free.
Transponder squawk 6260.
It is free though, so there is that. Just going to turn these sounds down.
November 8 Kilo Golf, affirmative 6260.
They are free, you just have to generate them yourself.
Right, heading
There's a program that you can use to generate them. Excuse me, kitty cat. Why do I have engines spooling up? What's happening? Oh, might have just been a weather change. I just heard the engine spooling up hardcore. I was like, uh-oh, what's just deployed? I've already got 1, 2, 1 of the 7.5 should do. V2's pretty good, Huff Daddy. It's really good. The 3D on it looks great. I mean, here in Sim, it's still in their development cycle, this aircraft. It's a pretty good plane. I don't know, for me it's the most functional jet right now in Xplane. Xplane10 or Xplane10.
Dots 250 heavy, 7
it's,
from
yeah, the
behind,
most
fly heading
functional jet I think you can get your
1380,
hands on.
maintain
So
8,000 until established on the localizer cleared ILS runway 16 right approach.
Hey, Mr. Teachu, Happy New Year as well, man. Happy New Year. Thanks for dropping in. Yeah, it works well, Huff Daddy. It works well and there's no major quirks. The unit here, the CDU FMS is pretty good, but it's not perfect. Like I said the other day, it doesn't recalculate your V1 speeds. That is a hard number to calculate with performance charts. It doesn't do that. The VNAV's okay, but it still needs some coaching. The VNAV's okay, but it does need some coaching, but it will complete the flight, but the thing that it doesn't do really well is connecting the dots. So if I have a point here, point here, point here, and the aircraft's climbing, what it sometimes will do is it will climb, level out, climb, level out, rather than what it should be doing and calculating a nice climb.
50 heavy in a very good way or a very bad way?
Instead of doing this, so it does still do these level outs, but it's nowhere near as bad as the IXEG, where the IXEG on some descents, you'll have a point here, and the aircraft will just descend at 5,000 foot a minute, and then level out like this to get to that point. It's nowhere near as bad. You can complete the whole flight on VNAV if you wanted to. No, Mr. Teacher, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about V-speed calculations in relation to the runway. It doesn't do any math like that. So the V-speed, yeah, it does. But I'm talking about the V1 speed. It doesn't change. So if I do a takeoff D rate, my V1 speed should
250 heavy, contact
be less.
132.6.
So instead of it recalculating that, it doesn't do it. It doesn't calculate V speeds regarding runway conditions or runway length. Because obviously the shorter the runway, the lower your V1 speed is, your rejection speed is, right? Your rotate speed will be the same, but my rejection speed will be a hell of a lot slower. Isn't it just following altitude restrictions with that by any chance?
Delta 250 heavy, Salt Lake City Tower, wind calm, runway 16 right, clear to land.
Yeah, it is, but those altitude, that's the thing, the altitude restrictions, if I put an altitude restriction here of 10,000 feet, what VNAV, the whole point of a VNAV computer is to figure out how to go from this point at, say, 4,000 feet and arrive at that point at 10,000 feet, but what it actually does is it climbs like this, gets to 10,000 foot there, and then levels off. Well, what VNAV should be doing is this is burning lots more fuel. Lots of fuel. This here is saving fuel and is the most efficient way of climbing. It doesn't do this. It does this. This is what it does wrong in the VNAV. It doesn't matter what this altitude constraint is. That's all VNAV is. It's flying to altitude constraints. But it should be making this calculation where it'll figure the optimum path. So instead of having a step climb like this, it'll figure out a climb path that is like that. So it goes through all of the points. What the planes continue to do is this step climb thing, which just it shouldn't do. Yeah, no, it's
251 heavy, Salt Lake City ground, runway Let's see, we planning for 1-6 left or right? What's better for you?
It's cool that there's different cloud layers here, though, eh? You see the clouds down below us moving at a different speed that
perfect.
the
Runway
clouds are
16
up here
left,
around
taxi
us.
via Echo and Hotel.
That's kind of cool. Could just be that they're closer to us, but at least there's some dynamic weather there. Cool plane. Yeah, this is X-Enviro, Mr. Teacher. This is X-Enviro. So yeah, would everyone be okay with the IXEG as the next aircraft, the 737-300 over Xplane10? If you guys are down for that, let me know. If you guys are down for...
Heavy, you seem to be heading rather quickly over to Bravo.
What do I want here? I want X-Organizer.
Yeah, 241 Heavy, okay, continue west on the ramp. And you can take Bravo to Echo.
Airports, done. We've got the orthos turned on for Xplane10. If there's no complaints, we'll do the 737 FMS first.
Delta 581, Salt Lake City ground. Runway 16 left, taxi via hotel.
Alright, autosave is on, that's on.
Delta 250 Heavy, you're going to be going all the way around to via Echo, I'm guessing, to the right?
Uninstall it from Xplane10.
That's 250 Heavy, follow the United, just coming out of the ramp on Bravo. And so taxi the ramp via Bravo and Echo, monitor ground.
Preferences, yeah.
Next here.
Okay, downloads. We'll go ahead and start reinstalling.
Melbourne 25 Romeo Kilo, taxi to signature via Mike and Lima 1. Have a good night.
Jesus Christ. Sorry, guys.
Boeing 234 Charlie, Denver clearance on request, standby. King Air 84590 Papa. Oakland Center, good evening. Delta 581, new squawk code for you, squawk 3317.
Alright, installation is done, so we've got X-Enviro over on Xplane10 now. I'll just need to put in the code again. Does anyone know if it supports step climbs? It is functioned in here. It is a step climb thing.
Delta 581, squawk 3317.
No. I don't think it does. Because you'd see an option for it down here in the scratch pad.
Runway 16 left, taxi via Echo and Golf. Yeah, 241, there'll be a Delta 73 just off your right, moving left on Hotel. You'll be parallel with him.
Jeez, environment around
Delta
here.
581, you see a 777 coming up left right on Echo. He's going to make a left turn on Golf.
Yeah, it is in the legs page. There is one there. Like, you can see it does have a... You can see you can step up to it there.
8 kilo for contact Oakland.
Like it does, but I just don't think the functionality is correct. Like it looks like the code's there, but I don't know whether it actually steps. But it has the ability for you to put the step climb in, but I don't know.
738 kilo Golf Oakland Sun Roger.
This month? Really? Yukinotore, any reason why you don't do Prepared 3D or Prepared? I do. I actually have Prepared installed. I even have the 717 installed. I have a AGS 16 Orbix,
Charlie contact NorCal approach 119.
a whole heap of other things installed, ready to go on the DC3, the freeware DC3, ready to go. It's just I have streams I want to do with Xplane10 and 10 before I get into that. But yeah, I want to do a review of the 717. Have a look at that, cause it looks really good. It looks like really good value. So,
529 Charlie. NorCal approach, Reno wind.
I saw arrows and shit on the preview screen.
Altimeter 2980. Expect the visual approach to the airport. Advise when you have it in sight.
Yeah, I don't care about step climb stuff. It's of no value to me. I don't do long enough legs to
Charlie. Okay,
have step climb relevance.
There, it's going to have to be on either on your own or.
What's going on, Flight Sci Tech?
Set you up for approaches at Reno. Yeah,
what is going on? Happy New Year, man. Happy New Year.
Over 29 Charlie, just advise when you'd like to cancel IFR.
It was meant to be released this month. Have I ever tried any PMDG products? Not on stream. Not on stream. I used to own the 737 NGX for really old FSX, like 5 years ago or something like that. But I haven't used it in stream, and I haven't done reviews on it.
Give way to the Delta. Just behind you right
basically, the reason why, there's multiple reasons, but there's people that are more experienced than I that stream it a lot and have already reviewed the shit out of it, i.e. Pilot H. You've ever seen Pilot H stream? He's a Ryanair 37800 captain. I mean, it is Ryanair. You can still call him a pilot, but he's done quite a lot of work on that plane and talking about, and it's even tried to help PMDG make a better product out of it, and they're not really that interested. So, can you please calm down, kitty cat? They're not really that interested in working on it. They're more interested in their 747 and stuff like that. And
Number 4 Charlie Lima clear to the port.
For me, their products are worth a lot of money. Their products are worth a lot of money. Like, what is a 777 worth now? Is it like it's like $140 US, right? $140 US. You can buy a T16000 on Amazon for that. The T16000 full throttle quadrant and joystick for like $140, $150, $160 on Amazon. You physically have something in your hand for that much dollars, and there's other aircraft out there that are close enough to what they offer that I would argue that, I don't know, what's happening with the aircraft right now? I don't even want to know. I just think there's better products out there. There's better ways of spending your money than the PMDG products. They're good, but I think there's products out there that are as good or better that are substantially cheaper. This, for example, the things that are missing out of this aircraft, if you put into consideration, if you put in consideration the features that are missing out of this plane when you compared it to, say, a PMDG 737, you have to ask yourself, is that really worth the $60 because this is $65. What the PMDG NGX 900, 800, 900 is what, like $100 or $120 for P3D. That's literally $50 to $60 more than what this aeroplane is. The features that are missing out of this plane worth $50, $50 US to me, and the simple answer is no. Like, I would rather have $50 or own another two general aviation planes, or being part way to having another jet.
Kilo Golf descender pilot's discretion, maintain flight level
That's what's more important to me than having one quote unquote really good aeroplane. I would rather have two cheaper really good aeroplanes, and there's nothing wrong with this aircraft, the way it functions. It gets from A to B. It's interesting. It's got a good system here for managing the ground stuff. It looks good. It's going to look even better eventually once they had the PBR rendering and all that other stuff added to it, and it functions well in the simulator. That's my humble opinion anyway on
241 heavy Salt Lake City Tower
on the PMDG products. I just think there's better ways of spending your money.
King 90 Papa, go ahead.
Yeah, so here's the thing. Thanks for the host there, Mayhem, for the win. Thank you for the host there, man. Here's the thing as well, though, right?
King
like
Papa,
P3D, you're getting into that the age-old P3D versus Xplane discussion, and well,
King 90 Papa,
you're right. P3D in some cases does look better than Xplane. It does, but you have to spend thousands of dollars to make it look that good. Not only on your computer hardware, but also the software. What you're looking at here right now, if I added up everything that you're looking at, that we're looking at out the screen that you can see here, I have a $65 aeroplane, a $60 game, like I'm even including the game. We're talking $120. Oh, and X-Enviro here. So what are we at now? $190. $190 for this scenery, this aircraft, these clouds. Tell me if you can get even close to that. Tell me if you can even get close to. Like, look how good this looks. No way. And this is real satellite imagery, right?
Contact departure.
It's and it works. It works every day. We're getting 30 frames. This is a non-optimized sim at the moment still, but we get really, really good value. And you can do it cheaper. Like, you don't need this X-Enviro cloud. You just save $70. There's $120, and you can have a sim that looks like this with a little bit of work, generating some scenery.
234 Charlie Lima, Denver ground. Your choice, runway 17 right or runway 25.
There we go. We just started at the same. To me, X-Plane represents better value. Yeah, it may not look as good, but to me, it's still just...
runway 25, taxi via Alpha,
it just
Alpha,
represents better value. I'm going to drop our speeds here. Right, we'll go ahead and pull out the boards. Okay, so let's start having a look at our arrival here. We'll go to our menu page here.
Contact departure if you haven't already.
We'll go over to approach. We're going to do a full flap approach here, so it's going to be 132 knots. We'll just check if we have any wind factor here. Winds are calm, so we're just going to add 5 to this. So our final approach speed is, I'm going to write nice big letters here, 132. We'll always add 5. So we're going to be a final approach speed of 137 at flaps 30. Let's write it down so we remember it. Done.
5, anyone stand by.
Alright, descent has started. Let's go ahead and set our heading bug. We'll have to continue this discussion in a second. I got to do some aviating. Looks like this is the cloud that we're going to be dropping into.
Sorry about that, I may have given
We'll go
you
ahead and get the landing lights to on. Runway turn off lights. We'll bring all of this stuff on now just so we can deal. Wing lights, sure, we'll turn that on now. Yeah, we just had a 6,000 foot a minute descent rate there, but that's fine. I'll go ahead and clean up the boards.
United 241 heavy, same for you, contact departure. 13.
Look how good this looks.
128.1 for you.
Absolutely phenomenal. Okay, so terrain is starting to kick up, and we've got 1,000 foot to go.
.581.
Temperature minus 17 in the hills. Oh, Yep, we're going to fire up the APU. No, we'll be okay. But we're going to need wing and anti-ice and all that crap. I never turn these things off. Oh well. Spam the cabin, let them know what we're doing.
United 240.
I'm just going to make a call
Salt Lake
here.
City departure. Radar contact.
Because we're just
Climb
about to
maintain
enter the
flight level
arrival.
230.
20 nautical miles to go, and we're going to enter the arrival here, so we'll call him up, we'll let him know what the hell we're doing, and head into the mist. Let's have a look at the current weather here. We got half statute mile of viz, a little bit of snow. It's overcast at 4,400 feet, so we should be okay. It's just visibility is going to be absolutely crappy. QNH is 3008.
No, 241 heavy. You're
I
okay.
probably
Approach
missed
should
like
be
1,000
Bravo
radio calls, but
772,
anyway.
By the way, you're just.
All right, we'll go
correct
ahead
to
and we'll set the
772.
auto brakes to 4. Yes, because it is going to be a bit squirrely on the landing. And yeah, you know what? I'm going to just
That's for
start
the
doing
future.
all
I've
this
fixed
stuff
it on the
now.
flight plan, but other users are not going to see you as the correct aircraft. So next time you reconnect to the network,
Okay,
just make
fuel
sure you've got the
sufficient for
correct
mist
okay.
and our alternate. Lights are on. We're lit up like a Christmas tree. All right,
American
we're
457, contact center 128. Correction, 132.25.
13225, American 457. One, 132. Center, American 457, we're flight level 240.
American 457, Lake City Center, descend at pilot's discretion, maintain 4000, Bozeman altimeter 3008.
Descend and maintain 14,000, 3008. Thanks, American 457.
And
Right.
that's at your discretion.
At my discretion, American 457. Okay, so I don't want to be fast at all for this arrival because I just don't
Yeah,
have...
241 heavy, contact Salt Lake City Center 135.77.
I just don't have the... What is the
Delta
aircraft...
581, contact Salt Lake City Center 128.72.
What is the aircraft doing? The aircraft has
Delta
absolutely
521,
no idea what the fuck
frequency
it's doing right
is
now. We're going to have to go vertical
128.72.
speed because it's just broken itself. And we'll go ahead and start our descent.
November 374, say again.
It was accelerating when the speed was below its assigned speed. I don't know.
November 374, clearance is not
Sometimes it
required
does
to
weird
enter
shit
fast
like
travel
that, but
airspace.
I forgive it because it does a lot of other things. So here's our 20 nautical mile ring. I really am going to need to slow this thing up.
I think you have it unfortunately confused with Bravo airspace.
Okay. Let's pull up our approach.
United 241, Salt Lake City Center, climb and maintain, flight level 360.
Yeah, I'm actually going to bring the speed.
Delta 581, Salt Lake City Center, climb and maintain, flight level 380.
All the way back to 250. And we'll get the boards all the way out.
Number 234,
Okay, let's have a
Charlie,
quick
Denver
look at the
Tower,
arrival
125,
here.
cleared for
We will
takeoff,
be
wind
coming
1108.
from Hotel India Alpha. We'll be flying this leg here to Kekok. And from Kekok there, we have a minimum there of 7,500 feet, which will be our lowest point until we get through to
773, regular Golf,
Fibney.
contact Oakland Center 132.2.
And we continue this left-hand turn, short final, gives us about 4 to 5 nautical miles to the runway, and then we'll go ahead and land. Should be a little bit sporty and a little
Over
bit
234,
fun, and we'll
Lima,
try and fly it
Denver
by
Tower,
hand
runway
from
25,
about this
clear for
point
takeoff.
here. But we'll see. Anyway, I don't have a lot of time to talk about the approach. I've got to get into monitoring the aircraft. Is that 25 nautical mile ring?
Number 738, Kilo Golf, Oakland Center, descend via the Bodega to arrival. San Francisco altimeter 3002.
Okay, let's have a look at our VNAV profile here. Okay, got a little bit of power on, so we'll clean up the speed brakes. Euro 19 for 14.
American 457, Bozeman altimeter 3008, verify you have the weather there. And let's see, I can't vector you for any approaches there, but if there's a procedure you'd like to fly, the full procedure for, let me know and I can try and set you up for that.
American 457, we have the current weather at Bozeman, and yeah, we'll be flying the RNAV for runway 30 there via Whitehall through to Kekok. American 457.
American 457, say again, which RNAV was it?
The RNAV for runway 30, the RNAV RNP for runway 30.
Roger, and starting where?
The initial fix will be Whitehall, Hotel India Alpha, and then we'll be going through to Kekok, which will be the initial fix.
Roger.
So we're about to drop down into some soupy soup.
American 457, verify your past Whitehall and direct Kekok now.
American 457, yeah, we've made a right turn from Whitehall and we're direct to Kekok.
American 457, cross Kekok at or above 8,600, cleared RNAV runway 30 approach.
And cross Kekok at a maintain 8,600 and clear RNAV 30 approach. American 457.
American 457, it's a Kekok at or above 8,600.
Kekok at or above 8,600. American 457.
4 Charlie Lima, contact Archer.
Look at that! All we do is just put our green banana right on Kekok, and you can see we're going to just about nail it. However, at Kekok, what we're going to do here is just reduce our rate of descent, because I'm going to have to slow the aircraft down as well.
Denver departure rate of contact.
Which I'm going to start thinking about doing now. So let's go ahead and start doing that. Now from Kekok, I'll probably take over the aircraft and fly the thing. We're not going to have any ATC here, so we're going to go to CTAF, which is going to be 118.2. Just make sure we let everyone know where the hell we are. 118.2, we've got that in ready to go on standby. And let's go ahead and get our speed back. We've got 240. Let's actually bring it back to our next flap speed. 20 nautical miles. We should be okay. Boards are up. Just about to drop into the mush, so let's go ahead.
We don't have El Paso approach modelled.
Engine and wing anti-ice is going to come on now.
Change approved.
Yeah, speeds are starting to come down. We're at 2.4. Another quick look at the weather here, see if it's getting any better. No, still got 2.5 statute miles. 2.5. Still shitty weather.
King and Anna about that contact.
Let's pull out the boards.
121.3.
Okay, so the max I can make this turn in as well. I didn't go over that with you guys, but this turn here, Janok, our maximum speed before we start this turn is 180 knots. Wait, where is Janok? Moose. Janok. In any case, I want to be pretty much configured for landing all through here because these legs are so short. So we probably won't pull full flap until we're through Sitta. That's where we'll go flaps 30, but we'll probably be at flaps 20 through the rest of this here, which will mean speeds at about 160 knots.
Thanks.
And we'll slow to our final approach speed of 137.
Actually, cross 10 miles southeast of Woodside at
okay, this looks like it's going to work out quite well for us.
Altimeter 3002.
Landing lights are on, just see if there's anything else we can get going. Yeah, we'll go ahead and fire up the APU now that we're below 280 knots, so we'll go ahead and fire up. Yeah, we'll even take some lead from
Woodside.
And go Kekok, we got 8.6, 1200 foot a minute. We're going to be well above Kekok there. You see the speed starting to drop down to our flap speed. APU gen is off, that's okay. This APU shouldn't be self-sustaining yet. No, it's not. Let's clear up the speed brakes. That should be the APU off.
FedEx 918 heavy solid.
APU is available. Let's go ahead and start drawing, get some APU bleed. Get the APU gen on as well, take up some of that load, and we'll spam the cabin crew, let them know what the hell we're doing. Temperature's looking good in the cabin. And let's start zooming in. We're about to get real busy. Alright, let's bug down. Let's go flaps to 1. Now the mist here, if we need to go mist, we're going to fly a runway heading 303 until we get to Huxham, climbing to 8,300 on that 303, so that should be fine. Alright, let's go ahead and we'll bug down
Charlie
again.
Lima, take Denver Center 133.67.
I don't think we're going to see much of these, much of this terrain around us, but still should be an interesting little approach. Let's get these boards out. Real short little leg. What is it, 5 nautical miles? Yeah, I want to be configured at 180 knots here, so...
From 234 Charlie Lima, Denver Center, climb and maintain flight level 360.
So I want to get the gear out somewhere between Kekok and Fibney. We'll go flaps 5. Flaps identified, flaps 5. And we're going to come all the way down to Strife 5-7. Now this will be the last time ATC will call us. We cleared the RNAV at Kekok, so we will be expecting to be told to go over to CTAF at some point there. Let's clear up the speed brakes. Let's get ahead of the aircraft here. Let's go flaps 15. Flaps 15 is the last flaps we can have without the gear hanging out. I'll think about getting the gear out here once we come through Kekok. It looks like we're now IMC. Clean up the boards. Alright, make sure they're armed.
King and 90 Papa advise you have the weather for San Francisco. Expect vectors ILS runway 28 right approach.
Bring the speed down to 160. We can bump it a little bit more. 165 will be okay. Now we're expecting snow, so go ahead and get the wipers running. Alright, this is Kekok. Let's go ahead and let's start throwing the gear out. Maybe we'll see these mountains. So the field should be off to my left here somewhere. We'll see. Alright, let's go. Gear is identified and coming down. And we'll go flaps 20. Speed's at 165. We're through Kekok. We'll bug the speed down to 160. Let's zoom in. That's the wrong zoom. And we're back in IMC. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and take the throttles. Alright, let's get our feet ready to go, and this approach is starting to get pretty real.
American 47 report cancellation of IFR or missed approach on this frequency. Frequency change to advisory is approved. The radar services are terminated.
We'll call on the ground, American 457, and frequency change approved.
Thank you.
Bozeman traffic, American 457. We are the RNAV runway 30, currently at Fibney Point. We'll be expecting landing in about 2 to 3 minutes. Bozeman traffic. Bisman, fuck, who cares? Alright, speeds are looking okay. Let's go ahead and we'll bug down to, I don't know, 150. That'll be fine. We're not controlling anything else ourselves, but now let's go ahead and take over the aircraft. Autopilot disengage, and there we go. I have the aircraft. Let's start the turn. So I can see a little bit of the ground. Okay, I have the throttles, I have the aircraft. Let's pitch the thing up. Yeah, start this nice little turn on the way in. So looking for speeds, 137 across the threshold, but looks like we'll just keep this turn going around here. We got terrain checks. Now the points that we're looking at here, our minimums are 6.3 from Janok onwards, I believe. Janok, where are you? Moody Max. So we're a little bit low. We actually could probably help ourselves out and just go VNAV. And let the VNAV profile get us in. Speeds, check with throttle. Actually, it wants me to climb, we'll just disregard. We'll just hold altitude. Oh, we're getting some approach lighting. Or maybe not, maybe just some random fucking tower that we're not meant to fly over. Okay, let's go flaps 25. Okay, we can see the runway extended centerline up ahead. Speeds, check with power. And we should be able to go onto approach mode now, I think. Maybe not. Okay, we should be at steer at 5.7. What are we at? 6.7. Yeah, we need to start descending now. Okay, no, there are some approach lighting out here. You see approach lighting straight ahead again. Speeds. Okay, landing checks. We've got gear down, 3 green. We're not quite flaps full. We will be here soon. Let's go ahead and start the turn. Still not sight of the runway. Turning a little bit inside it. That's okay. Speeds at 150. Yeah, a little bit low. Let's go full flap. Speed's looking good at 146. Still making this turn around the corner. Speed's 137. That's exactly what we're looking for. At 5.9, we're looking for 5.7 once we finish this turn. Speed's 139. We're looking okay. Okay, I've got full flap. Water brake is set to just about max. I've got a runway there. Not runway. Still no runway in sight. And we're still looking for lighting. Speeds 149. There's altitude capture. We can disregard. We're going to continue the descent now. Minimums here are for 200 feet. I wonder if we can actually get approach now. No. 1,000 foot checks. Okay, I'm going to get rid of the altitude hold. Speeds. Still not visual with the runway. We'll keep the descent going till we get to about 200 feet. Falling out of the sky. Speeds 134. Send some power. So just starting to pick up some lights ahead now. Speeds 136. Yeah, looks like we're a little low. Yeah, we just got a little bit low there at the end. We'll just drag the thing in. Okay, gear down. We see the runway. Yeah, we couldn't get on the approach thing. I should have been able to manage it better. There we go. Now we're white over red. Red over white. Speeds are a little bit high. We'll adjust with power. This wind is really not doing us well. So we're visual, we're going to continue, and we're landing. Yeah, Bozeman traffic, American 457. We're fine, or runway 30, Bozeman traffic. Speeds is 139. We're a little bit high now. We're going to continue. Speeds 135 at power.
100. 50. 40, 30, 20, 10.
And power's coming back. Let's go ahead and add some rudder. Lots of control input. There we go. Speed brakes are out. Let's go reverses. Reverses orange. Now reverses are green. And decel, there's 90 knots. Speed brakes haven't, auto brakes didn't shut themselves off for a change. There's 80 knots. Maintain centerline. Just bring the thing all the way to a stop. Manual braking. Auto brakes disengage, reverses are off. We'll roll through, we won't try and force the runway. Okay, auto brakes already disengaged. We'll go ahead and flick those to off. Identify the flaps, bring those all the way up. Runway lights can come off, those gear lights, you can come on. Wing lights off, runway turn off lights. Yeah, so we've got a little bit low at the final little bit there, but really was a struggle to get any kind of... we had no real vertical profiling there whatsoever, so it was a bit of an excuse, but it would have been nice to have the RNAV approach and actually have some kind of vertical profiling there for that last little bit. I was trying to maintain that sort of like 800 foot a minute descent rate, but I kind of just wobbled around a little bit there. Wasn't quite perfect. And end of route. Thank you, FMC. That was a cool little arrival, though. I was definitely busy. Okay, let's go ahead. We'll get the engine anti-ice, or the wing and engine anti-ice to off. And go ahead and call up center again. Central American 457. Look to cancel IFR at this point. We're on the ground at Bozeman.
American 457, Salt Lake City Center, cancellation received. Have a good day.
Have a good day as well, sir. We'll be back soon. American 457.
Roger.
Bozeman traffic. American 457. We're clear of the active. And taxi to the ramp. Bozeman traffic. Alright, so there's all the frequency stuff that I need to do. All of that crap is on. We'll go ahead and turn the engine igniters off auto. Flaps are up. We'll go ahead and clear up the speed brakes now. Not a bad little flight. What do you guys think? That wasn't bad. There was a real busy there coming in the end. Yeah, the only thing that would have been better is if I had better vertical profile holding there. I wasn't quite on the ball there, but close enough. It's actually pretty good. This is just freeware scenery here, and it's actually pretty good. For a random little airport, the scenery is actually pretty good. Oh, I feel like that 777 probably a little ambitious trying to fit in that taxiway there, but... And probably that 747 as well, but hey... Right, let's go swing into the bay, and we'll take taxiway Charlie here, and we'll slot in here and have a little look at the replay, what it would look like out the window for the plebs in the back seats. I'm surprised the auto brakes didn't turn off. Usually they will flick off on us randomly, so I'm going to go call that a win that it didn't happen. Yeah, we'll just take a spot here. Yeah, parking brake is set. Some CRJ trolling us. Good job. Replay time! We gotta do a wing view of that, in my opinion. Let's go plugins, pilot edge, and we'll disconnect. That looks like we're in the low point. Yeah. This is what it looks like where we just had flaps 15. That'll be fine. What do you guys think? Okay, I'm not going to argue with you. That was something else. Cops are there for you. Yes, they... what else did I miss? Hey, what's going on, Mayhem, for the win? What are the minimums? 200 foot. The RNAV was really, really low minimums. Sorry, 300 feet AGL. 300 feet minimums. So we were fine. We saw the runway there when I was 500 foot. Well above. If yeah, we were fine. Yeah, minimums there are 300 foot AGL with 1 statute mile of IS. We had 2.5 statute miles of IS, so we were well within range of actually making a good arrival there. That was for you, Mr. Big B 300. That was the answer there. Gem 7, thank you. Just showing off. Looks like someone was having a debate up ahead. Blah, 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 whatever. Bleb's in the backseat, aka Virus City. Alright, what else did I miss? Mini Webs! What's going on, my friend? How's sunny Australia treating you? You ready to watch the New Year's test? I don't even know if it started yet. I can't remember. I don't know. So what I find really cool about this as well is when you're running orthographics here, is this is the real view out the window. Like literally, this dude's farm. That's what you'd see in real life. Maybe he's got a new car, but like whenever the satellite pictures were taken. But this is what you would see out the window of the approach, and that to me is really cool. That road, that little creek there, it's obviously there's no weather scenery added, but yeah. Why do I need to cancel IFR even though you're on the ground? Is because when you're in instrument flight lasts until you get on the ground. Now, the instrument controller there was only able to issue me the approach, but he doesn't know whether I'm on the ground or I've crashed upside down. So the whole point of IFR is so ATC knows where you are, emergency services know where you are, and all of that whole shenanigans. So when you're doing an approach into, say, Los Angeles, they know when you're on the ground because the tower saw you, blah, 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 blah. But here, in an uncontrolled field, they don't know if you've landed or you've arrived upside down or vertical or just lawn darted in. You just don't know. About to get on a plane. Oh, like for realsies. That's familiar. For realsies going for a flight, mini webs. Nice. What are you doing over in New Zealand? Going over for holidays or something? There's full flap. Or crash into a river with the APU on. Exactly. Oh! LFC FSX01. Mikey, Charlie, Jack, Callum, and Caitlin. Caitlin and the new one, Lewis. What's going on, guys? What are you guys up to today? Chilling out, playing Xbox again? I remember all you guys sitting there playing Xbox, watching the stream at the same time. Oh, for some bonding. Okay. Whenever there's forced bonding, you just end up yelling at each other and not having a good time. And Gmod, of course. How could I forget? Ah, the new 2017 FIFA there, LFC FSX01. Yeah, please do, mini webs. If you catch some fish, let me know. I'm totally not watching while working. Yeah, working hard. Oh! What's this? Oh! It looks like a Canadian flag. I was like, this just looked like some random Canadian flag in some dude's backyard, but... Hey, it's all Gucci, mate. That's been pretty good, man. I went for a drive out to the airport today. I went out to Smith Falls and just wandered around, watched the plane take off and land. There wasn't much going on out there. A few people there, but nothing too crazy. Gotta represent, right? Ooh. Little bit of wind ducking and diving. You don't notice this when you're flying it. You don't notice how much the aircraft's wobbling around. You're just so focused in on the flight directors. My friends want to know, are you a real pilot? Yes, I am. I love the wing view. She's like the realist. What planes? Just all small ones. It's only general aviation. General aviation, little aerobatic things, and a handful of warbirds, but nothing too crazy. We gotta watch that from the outside. I got a not jet, just a commercial pilot. Air Force One. Have I been upside down? Yes, Huff Daddy. You've seen the video, Huff Daddy. I think you would have. I did a recording on it. I think it's on my YouTube. I can't remember. If not, it's in the highlighted clip here where I do an aerobatic flight and give you a debrief on the flight afterwards. Oh, I'm glad. That's cool, Lewis. I'm glad you like the aeroplanes and stuffs. Dem reverses. 777 just hanging out. Well, like, oh dear, I think we fucked up, guys. Was joking, Huff Daddy. You're bad at jokes and you should feel bad. I'm kidding, you shouldn't be fine. Alright, that's 757 FMS done. Let us talk then. I asked, is the loop-de-loop in real life? I guess so, I don't know. Do you guys now, what do you want to see? We can either take, well, 767 is the exact same fucking thing. 737, 300, Xplane10. Do we want to go over the differences of the CDU? Detect. I'm an Australian living in Canada. I'm a Canadian living in Canada. Good job. Or the 777. I'm going to do the 777, but the 777 is a hell of a lot like this CDU. The CDU system in this is a lot like the 777. So, I mean, I don't know. Let's do a vote. Let us do a vote. to look at. 777 or the... Done. We have a vote here. No, there's no Hanson. Dr. Node Rage is going to be mad. Do I have the IXEG 737? Yeah, I do. So if you go ahead and vote, we'll have a look at the differences. So we had a brief look at the systems on this aircraft. Well, not brief. We did a stream on it the other day going over all the little bits and pieces. But what I want to do is show, now that we have a baseline of this CDU or this FMS or whatever, that we can now go to another aircraft and look at the differences in way that they are. Now, the 737 has the biggest differences with the way the CDU pages work. The 777 is very, very similar, almost exactly the same as this one. So it's not that interesting, but whatever. I'd like to see an analysis of cup holders on Boeing v Airbus. That would actually be a very good... it'll be the world's best stream, I think. I don't even know if this one has cup holders. It probably doesn't. Oh, no, so no. Oh, wait, no. Well, I mean, we got this little espresso cup down there, but you could hardly call that a cup holder. Yeah, I have a cup holder over here. There's his briefcase. No, no cup holders. My vote can be bought for with beer. Rush, can you just fly the plane Kappa with ears? Yes, that is the plan. Alright, let's see the results. How are you guys voting? We've got 17 to 14. Wow, the 777 is winning. We've got 31 votes. I don't even know how many people are watching right now. Don't even know. So we've got 31 votes in. If you want to vote, so far the 777 is winning by 3 votes. So we only need 3 more votes if we want the IXEG to be the winner. 15 to 17. That's a close race. It is a close race. I guess the one good thing, the flight factor 777 is would get it over and done with quick, so we could do a flight in the IXEG, but it's, yeah, we'll see. But it's back to 16, it's 17 all. It's tied up there, it just flipped over. The IXEG is now 18. Alright, while this is happening, I'm just going to exit out of Xplane10 because we have to go over to 10. It's 50-50. 50-50. Alright, I'm just going to kill the screen here just so I can put in all of the codes and shit that I need to. So you just have to forgive the black screen here for a while. And you just have to look at me. Whatever. Yes, so we're going to have to sit here and deal with Xplane's 10 million year loading time. Xplane10 is going to take... It's going to take us like fucking 15 minutes to load this stupid thing. It's hard to go back to Xplane10 now. I've dealt with the loading times, but the frames are so much better. I mean, even if we did the same flight, we'd probably see another 20 frames over what Xplane11 currently has, and no real noticeable difference in view quality. So, yeah, we'll see. Where's a glider? There. We'll just load out somewhere where it's easy to load into. I think we'll be... Okay, we're just sitting here waiting for this fucking thing to load. And before SSG 747. No. It seems that doing the IXEG would be better, seeing how it's different. Yes, indeed. I've flown 2 Cessna 172s in Newton Arts in Northern Ireland. Great experience. Awesome. That'd be cool. Northern Ireland and a 172, rolling green hills. I think that'd be awesome. IXEG is at 21, flight factor 777's at 20. One vote in it. I probably should vote. I'm going to rig the vote with my one. My vote has been counted! 22 to 20. I'm going to lead this up for, I would say, the rest of this load time on Xplane, but we could be here all night, so I really don't know. $23 to 20. Go to the back and join the Mile High Club. Oh, DC-8. No, not DC-8. I still can't fly the 777X-Plane11. Cannot get the screens to light up. Yeah, Paul, I tried that as well. I can't run the 777 either. I tried to get it to work and it just wouldn't work. So I just think you have to expect the 777 to just not work. I couldn't get it, so I have to run the 777 in Xplane10 still. Sorry, man. I thought it did work, but it isn't going to work. Can I get the link again? Yes, you may. Alright. I want that, I want that, I want that, I want that. I'm going to have to turn this winter texture off as well. Perfect. That looks good to me. Let's just deal with the settings here. Real mode, full, optimum, maximum, sure. Alright. Winter package, you come off. Okay, I'm just about ready to get cranking here. It's 26 to 21. IXEG wins. IXG wins. Alright, what do I need to do? I need to reload, and no, I need to go to scenery, resources, custom scenery. There we go. Scenery packs. I just need to do this first. Melbourne, blah, 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 blah. Orthos are there. That all looks like it. Yeah, okay, fine. Alright, so Xplane10, here we go. I'm going to load it up. It's going to take like 10 minutes to fucking load. So, where are we going to fly? Let's find some weather. And it'll run through the flight plan. And I'm just going to grab a quick little 5-minute break and fill up my water bottle here. And then we'll get cranking. What's happening around the world? Places that we can fly. Ooh. Weather shit in Portland. So let's go Salt Lake City to Portland. Yeah. Oh, where's Denver? No. No. Oh my god, I'm so bad at this. KPDX. Where's Denver? Nope. Big Salt Lake. Alright, that's what we're doing. Salt Lake City through to Portland. That should be a little bit of fun. IXEG, there it is there, there it is there. Alright guys, I'll flick the screen back on and I will be just a minute or two, just while I go grab a beverage, and then we'll get started. If anyone else wants to follow along, load up in Salt Lake City, and we'll be heading through to Portland. I'll run you through the full flight planning stage again, and we'll go from there. Don't worry, the screen's coming back up now, or it should be anyway. It's probably going to stay black because Xplane's loading, and it just hates. I don't know, but Oregon road cams. Hey, what's going on, Richie D Gaming? What's going on, man? Happy New Year. Does PC support flight following? I don't know. I hope this Elgato thing starts loading. Whatever. Yeah, thanks, Richie D. Yeah, Happy New Year as well, man. Hope 2017's good for you and the radio station, eh? I don't know why the Elgato's just showing black screen. I think it does this with Xplane10 loading. What's going on, Goldsy, as well, man? Happy New Year as well. Fuck, I hope this screen comes over. Watch it? Yeah, I'll check it out in a second, Wayne. So I'm just going to have a quick break. Like I said, grab some water. I'm all out. My jar's empty. Jar's empty. Got no water. What am I going to do? I don't want to get parched as. Bramashu, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're going to enjoy. I've got to change the title. We're going to move to the 737, the IXEG 737. We'll have a look through the CDU FMS system there, and we'll see how we go. We'll see how we go. But I just kind of pause here for a second just to make sure this screen doesn't completely clap out on me. And I guess the aircraft works. Yeah, the Elgato still isn't up. Why? God damn it, where are you going, Elgato? I don't even know. Bravo 9, sure. Well, there's the aircraft, but you guys can't see it. In your opinion, what's better, FSX or Xplane10? Xplane10, LFC, FSX01. Xplane10, just it's a modern game. It's well done. What is happening? Yeah, so it's just giving me this, like it's just failed or something. I don't know what I need to do here. I think I need to restart. I think I need to restart OBS. Yeah, it's just gone. I can't see shit. I think I'm going to have to restart OBS. Sorry, guys. All right, so I'll restart OBS, and we'll be back in just a minute or two. I don't know why the Elgato cards just the hardware capture device has just died. So sorry about that. We'll be back up and running right away. However. Alright, I'm just going to restart OBS. It'll just take me a brief second, and we'll be back live right after that. While it's restarting, I'm going to go get a drink of water. We'll be right back. Alright, sorry for the delay, guys. We will be cranking now. It looks like it is working again, so we'll see. Or it's still... No, there we go. Fuck. I was like... Or it's still going to be just a great big black fucking screen. Okay, we should be good. I'll keep that screen up. We'll switch screens, and we're good to go. Alright, what am I missing here? I'm missing chat. Do I need you anymore? I do not. We already know who the winner was here. I'll kill that page. "25 viewers! No one wants to watch me. Everyone left. What a shame." Says it's only 25. Looks like there's more than 25. Okay, so IXEG 737. We're going to talk about stuff and things. Yes, about stuff and things. Bring back foot cam, everyone will come. Exactly. Alright, so here we are on a Delta livery. Looks good, hey? Let's go ahead and connect up to Pilot Edge, do all that crap, and we're going to be Delta 457 again. We're already still in 737-300, so B73 and we'll connect up.
Connected to Pilot Edge.
41 on my end. Yeah, that's so weird. Oh no, people don't want to hang out. That's okay. Pilot Edge, we'll deal with the flight plan here in a second. So, let's talk about 737s and the systems with them. The first thing, let's just go to cold and dark. Oh, GG. How much runway do I need to land at? Good question. Good question. I mean, if the auto brakes work on the aircraft and we're not heavy, we should be able to stop in 3,000 foot of runway if we really, really needed it. But I see the wind's pretty bad up there at the moment. 090, 20, gusting 27. Going to 18, gusting 24 from 090. Yeah. Also could be landing west, but I don't know, maybe not. Yeah, it's all winds from the north, so this will be swinging around for runway 10. So anyway, let's go sim brief. Get ourselves ready to go. Salt Lake City and KPDX. If I remember rightly, KPDX, yep. 10 right. Sure thing. So why this thing here is loading up, let's go ahead and we'll show you the regular thing. If you don't use SimBrief, go ahead and use it. It's amazing. It even integrates with Navigraph data. This is where I start all of my flights from. It really, really helps. How's the Oregon mountain scenery? It's pretty good. I've got orthos for Xplane10 ready to go as well, so it should look amazing. SimBrief, pretty standard thing. We know what to do. We put in the departure airport, put in the arrival airport. It'll figure out our alternate. Departure time here in Zulu, that's about 30-40 minutes from now. Jesus Christ. Aircraft, we go ahead and put in what aircraft we are in. We're in a 737-300. There it is there. I always go into the more options here. The more options. See if they have any other descent or climb profiles there. But cruise profile, I can't remember. Yeah, we'll go Mark 78, that's fine. Fuel factor, I'll go ahead and carry an extra 10%. I always put in a little bit of a fuel bump here. Contingency fuel will be 10% as well. And we'll put in reserve fuel here as 60 minutes. And we'll do ourselves I can't remember if this thing wants it in kilos or not. Bravo 9 will be where we're at. Alright, looks like we're cold and dark. That's fantastic. And let's go ground services. Connect the ground power unit. And ground air supply. Why the hell not? And this looks like it's in kilos. Preferences. I think I can change it in here. Weighting kilograms, tons. There we go. So we'll go back to pounds just so we can deal with it. Reserve fuel, that's fine, that's fine. In units, we'll put it in pounds just so it's a nice easy number for us to deal with. Time on route, it's not going to be a 2-hour flight. We are going to be arriving, I don't care what runway we land, 10 right will be fine. Departing runway 35, we'll go ahead and go for 34 right again. New SIDS and stars, see what it gives us. It gives us the TWF3 departure. Does that look about right? Sure does, right across Salt Lake. We'll analyze the route, and after we've done that, we can see the little map here. We go ahead and generate the plan. Need a little bit of extra fuel. Done. Alright, so now we've got a plan. We can see how much fuel we need for everything, and we need 21,000 pounds of fuel, including all of the reserves and all that other crap that we need with our fuel bias and everything else like that. And we got a flight plan there. Now, what is it giving us? What is it giving us as our optimum altitude? What is it giving us as our optimum altitude? 340. I could probably sneak up to 34. We can try it. Sacred Cause. Who is Alan? That's me. That is me. Okay, so, alright, we should have ground power on, and yes, we can see ground power is available, so let's go ahead and turn that on. Ground power. Okay, that's bugged as fuck. Alright, emergency exit lights, battery to on. There we go. Okay, it wanted batteries on, but whatever. Alright, so we have some ground power to the aircraft now. Everything is cold and dark. Let's go ahead and load up the aircraft here. So it's 15,000 pounds. Let me go ahead and go in here. How much do we actually talk about? I think we wanted 21,000. 21,100. Let's go ahead and put it in. We'll put in a little bit more because we're going to burn a little bit with the APU on. And can we just randomize our load sheet here? Sure, that looks fine. Elevator trim's going to be set to 2.6. We've got the fuel on board. And we'll go realistic fuel. And we loaded the aircraft up. Cool. Alright, so 737. It's a lot smaller an aircraft compared to the 757, of course. But what we'll do is we'll have a brief look at the systems again. The 757 has a more integrated system, whereas the 737 is a little bit more basic. There's the 757 there's a little bit more equipment there to aid the pilot. However, the 737 is a little bit, well, especially the classic series here, a little bit more old school, if you like. Will I just change the livery? Yeah, I like the Delta Retro. It looks cool. Okay, pilot edge will connect up. 737, blah, 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 blah. Delta, well, whatever, we'll just leave it.
Connected to pilot edge.
Okay, let me go ahead and just put in the flight plan. What are we? We B733. We'll go slant Lima. And where are we departing from? KSLC. KPDX. Done. Okay, we'll do the TWF tree departure, TWF transition. I don't know what the hell that is. And we're joining the Juliet 15 to my boy. And then the Juliet 16 tree to BKE. And then we're going to direct to Jotba. And then the Hood 3. Hood 3 arrival. Flight level 340. That's what we're going to go up to. True airspeed, 460 or something like that. I don't know. And alternate is Seattle today. Okay, we'll just file it. Done. So, let's have a little look at the systems of the plane again. So again, CDU. CDU. This is our CDU. Now, there are some changes, just some small changes to the display, but really it's the same idea. Now, what I talked about a lot with the 757 as well was the ability. What I talked about was not just understanding how to use this thing, is understanding the systems behind it. If you understand the systems behind it, then all you're learning is the interface. You don't need to learn, like, what the hell is V1. You don't need to learn all of those little bits and pieces. So I think it's more valuable to learn the systems behind the CDU. It takes a little bit more work to learn the systems behind the CDU, but once you understand those, every aircraft needs them. Every big jet needs the same, regardless of whether it's an Airbus or a McDonnell Douglas series or the generic series. Oh my god, the cat's going bananas. The cats are going... The cats are playing under the sheets beside me. Whatever, cats. Yeah, so I think it's more valuable to understand the systems behind the CDUs than it is to actually just know, oh, you press this button, that button, that button. You need to know why. Why are you pressing that button? Why do I need to? Why do I need to achieve it? Why do I need to do any of this stuff? I could do the scenic at Crater Lake. You're Rush, nice try. Yeah, I've got that livery. I don't know. I really like this old school Delta livery. It looks really cool. I've got that Southwest one with the eagles and stuff on it as well. But I'll show it to you. The Southwest Illinois. This is a really cool livery. It's one of my favorite. That one there. This looks really cool. But we'll go Delta. I got the Qantas Freight one as well, but. The Delta the Delta Retro I really like. So yeah, we're going to learn the bits and pieces behind the system. I think that's putting under the sheets. I think it's I think there's more value in that. So let's go ahead and do it. So just like every big jet you're ever going to get into is going to be the same thing. You need to tell it where the hell you are in the world. Also, take note of the frames here. We're getting 50, 40. In Xplane10, same airport, almost the same aircraft. We were getting maybe 28 frames on the ground. Here in Xplane10, I'm getting 47. Can I show you the Jet 2? All right. All right, just before we get cranking. Friendly low fares. There's the Jet 2 livery for you. I've got the Lufthansa retro there. I like the Lufthansa retro livery. It's cool. Okay, so let's go over it. Every aircraft is the same. We need to tell it where the hell it is in the world, right? So the first thing we're going to do is align the IRSs. This in the 757, there are 3 units. There's a left unit, there's a center unit, and there's a right unit for the inertial reference system. 737 series, even all the way up to the 900 and then the Maxes, they just have a single two IRSs. And they live back here, similar looking unit, but there's only 2 of them. And we just use it the same way. We just go ahead and go to nav mode. Nav mode, and we should see the... we should see this align mode come on. Yeah, there we go. So the IRS is starting to align now. Once we got those lights on there, we'll come down to our CDU. First thing we go to is into the FMC menu. And we can see that the ident menu is just a little bit different than the... I've actually got even the correct data. It's just a little bit different to the 757. We don't have a drag factor to add into this CDU. It's not as advanced as the 757, so it's a little bit basic, but we can see what engines we're carrying. The engine rating here is 20,000. They were 18,500 pound thrust engines, I believe. It just depends what version CFM 56s you have on here. But same thing, we've got the position initialization page, and we can do that a few ways, but we'll head over to the position initialization page here just by pressing the little button down here on the scratch pad. And again, we can still see it's the same thing. It's split in half, so we have a scratch pad down here, scratch pads down here, and then we still have the same series of buttons over the side, and this is the main menu sort of section there. So let's go to position initialization page here. We'll put in where the hell we are. So we are in, where are we? KLSC. Salt Lake City. It was KS, I can't remember, god damn. KSLC. I'll get that right. KSLC, we'll put that in there. Now, what we could do here is, this is a page that I didn't show you over on the 757. This aircraft does have GPS. The 757 actually doesn't have a GPS unit. Doesn't actually have a GPS unit. It actually entirely relies on the inertial navigation system, which is a little spinny gyros, right? This aircraft, as much as it is a little bit more basic than the 757, it does actually have some advantages where it has a GPS. So on the position initialization page here in the 737, we can see that we actually have another 3 pages to look at. What these other pages are here in this position or pos init page, they literally are just showing us the data. And we can go through them and see this extra data. This is why I want you to know the difference between an IRS and what a GPS is and how they get their data. So an IRS, gyroscopes, GPS, talks to satellites. We've talked a little bit about that before. So we can see we got other pages, so let's have a look. Let's go to that, so we'll just go to the next page here and see what data we've got. Oh, well, here we go. We can see we have a list of data. So we've got the IRSs, we've got the left and the right IRSs. These guys both here are our gyroscopes. And we can see here that we do have GPS data here. So we actually have a left and a right GPS. So we have 2 GPSs. And you'll notice at the bottom we also have a radio. We'll come back to radio in a second. GPS, pretty freaking self-explanatory. You can see we're already starting to get a number here. And this would be real. When you turn a GPS on, it starts talking to satellites almost instantly and is able to give yourself a spot wherever the hell you may be, almost instantly. But we can see the right-hand GPS isn't quite up and running yet. Maybe it's still searching, I don't know. But we have 1 GPS available here. We also have another page to go to, so let's just see what's on the other page. There we go. So what this is the position shift page, is what this is saying is, we'll get back to that in a little while. You'll see this number here is changing. We can disregard. This wouldn't be happening in real life. The thing knows that you're not moving. As far as I know, I don't know. Maybe it would be spinning. So this position shift page is a part of the initialization page, but it doesn't actually have a menu, and you can't find it. I think you can find it on the main menu page. I think you can. But what this is telling us is how accurate our systems are. So this here is saying that our left GPS is actually accurate to 0.1 nautical mile. 0.1 nautical mile. This is how accurate our current GPS is. That's fantastic. The IRS, however, is telling us nothing because it's not initialized. It's not aligned. So I'll talk about this a bit in a second here because I want to talk about this. So we know our GPS is accurate to 0.1 nautical mile, which means it's connected to, I think it's 5 or more satellites. It's probably 6 or more. So 5 or more satellites, it gets you a triangulation that's really, really close. And so this here we know is accurate. This number here. So if you ever like, well, fuck, the IRS still isn't aligned, right? Like we can see the displays still aren't aligned. We still got the alignment enunciation back here. How do I know the GPS is accurate? Well, you can tell. When we go through to the position page, this position shift page, we can see that we're 0.1 nautical miles off true. Which is, this is just a number generated from how many satellites is connected to, and blah, 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 blah. So this number here would be accurate. The other way I can check if this number is accurate is if I see if it matches or is close to our reference airport GPS position. So let's see if it is. What we'll do is we'll grab it and we'll put it into the scratch pad. So the way that we either draw data from here and bring it to the scratch pad or send scratch pad data to there is we press the button beside it. Boom, there we go, we've got it in the scratch pad. We'll go back to page number 1, and let's just compare these numbers here. So Salt Lake City here is north 4047.3, west blah 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 blah. It's almost perfect. So let's go ahead and put that into the IRS position. Done, we've set the IRS position, that's fantastic, we know it's accurate. Now, radio. How the inertial navigation system really works is it basically, well, not how the inertial navigation system, how the flight management computer really works is the FMC, the flight management computer, takes data from a whole heap of places. It takes data from GPS, it takes data from the IRS, and it takes data from the radios. This is like VORs, etc. So ground base. And what it does is it takes input from all of these, puts it through a fancy pants computer, and it sums all of the data together to give you a more accurate input. So let's say GPS isn't perfect. Maybe you drop down to 3 satellites. Well, that's fine. What the FMC will continue to do will take data from the IRS. It'll figure out where the aircraft is through the gyroscopes. It'll also take the radio data and add that in. And so the more data the FMC has, the more accurate it can be. If I go ahead and chop off the GPS, and let's say for some reason the GPS has failed, I can still fly with just the IRSs and the radios, but my area of error starts to increase. And I think it goes out to probably, with radios and IRS, I think from memory it's like 2 nautical miles, maybe 1 nautical mile, somewhere like that. But it really goes out. With GPS, it's down at 0.2 nautical miles with all of the systems running. And just IRS, let's say the radios fail, just IRS would be in a range of about 4 nautical miles. So the aircraft will be somewhere within a 4 nautical mile ring, which just is not precise enough. This is a long way off. You could still get away with flying airways, I guess, but you get the idea. The more inputs we have, the more accurate the aircraft is. So when you add all these 3 things together, we get a very, very, very accurate position of where the aircraft is in the 3D space. So that's why we see a lot of data here. Once the IRS has started aligning, we'll actually see the data there, and we'll actually also see an error shift here. But we'll see that once we get these IRSs aligned and everything is cranking. But for the time being, that's fine. So the position initialization page is done. Just like the 757, we now push over into the route page. Now the 757 I don't think has all of these other pages. I know it has this page, but I don't remember if it has this. I can't remember. And nav status page doesn't work. Well, this does. It gives you a rundown of your radios and if everything's running. But maybe because they're not live yet, that's okay. Alright, well, before I get too far ahead of myself, I do really want to have... clearance, just in case they're going to issue us something else. Clearance delivery is 127.3, so we'll just go ahead and put it in down here. There's decimal 8, there's decimal 3. And we got it on the active, and we'll make sure we're transmitting and listening.
United 241 NorCal approach.
There we go.
Good evening. After Archie, fly heading 2.
Question. Mashu TV, thank you
Alright,
for
I
the
missed you over
follow.
United
And
241 after
join
Archie, fly heading
ET Bastard
260
4,
back to
thank
the
you for the
airport.
follow. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're going to enjoy this.
Flying 4 Charlie Lima, Roger.
What's going on, mature gamers? Sorry you have to work, man.
And a 576 from my
So
179,
new
clear for
into the
takeoff,
new year,
wind
already having to
150 at
work.
6.
Go take off on 7 right, United 576.
And I completely read the wrong airport. Wind 090 at 7.
Alright, Delta 457, that is going to be us. Let's go ahead and get clearance. Drones on triple IPA, nice. Solid choice, nothing like a triple IPA. Any kind of IPA. Salt Lake City clearance delivery, Delta 457. We're looking for IFR clearance over to Portland, please. And we have the current weather.
Seattle Center 135.15 so long.
Whatever. Yeah, he's cutting in and out of the menu. He's cleaning up a bit now.
Delta 581, Roger, descend and maintain 12000.
Is the CLS A330 340 package any good? I don't know.
Delta 457, clearances on request.
Am I going to get the 787? Yeah, I saw that Quality Wing 787. Maybe. We'll see. I saw it at Flight SimCon 2016. It looked okay. I don't know. I'm in no...
Descend pilot's discretion, maintain
I'm in no
flight
rush to get it, even if it drops. Farm Train 18. Is this plane really worth $75? No. It's good. It's good, but as it stands... I would say you're better off spending your money on the 757 V2. 757 V2, you spend your money, you wouldn't feel bad about it. This thing here, you still can't use an Xplane10 yet. The update will come eventually, version 1.1. But even in Xplane10, the FMC still falls over on this. It still falls over.
241, report the bridges of the airport in sight.
Distrol, did I hear about the 777 being made for Xplane? No, I didn't, Distrol. Someone other than Flight Factor?
At 241, Roger, after Archie, descend and maintain 6000, report the bridges of the
looks
airport.
like our IRSs are aligned. Yeah, there we go. So now we can see all of the data is now available to us. So we can actually...
576, Denver departure radar contact, climb maintain.
This is actually really cool. So you can see the actual number here, this top one here, is the actual FMC position. But you'll see there's a difference between all of them. So the GPS position, that's really kind of cool. The GPS positions are different to the IRSs. So we got the GPS, the left GPS here is north 47 degrees, sorry, 47 minutes, 47 minutes, seconds, whatever. 47.3 minutes, whatever. But this is kind of cool. So you can see that the FMC position, so where the FMS or where the FMC has done all the work and said, no, this is exactly where we are. You can see it's taken all of this data here and actually added it, summed it, done whatever, and averaged it out.
581, contact Seattle approach.
And it now thinks the aircraft is there. I don't know why the right GPS isn't there, but that's really actually cool. You can see that the numbers are different with the systems. The left IRS is a little bit different to the right IRS, and the GPS is a little bit different to the IRSs, but you can actually see the position that the plane thinks it's in versus the position that the data is being sent to it is.
Albuquerque ground, southwest 163, we're on the east side of the terminal, short of Charlie with information, Quebec ready for taxi.
Yeah, it's telling you how far.
Netted 982, Denver cool. Center, climb maintain, flight level 340. Delta 581 Seattle approach, good evening. Turn left heading 250, vector ILS 34,
Yeah,
left
what is
approach. Descend and maintain 8,000. Delta 581, that's left turn 250, 250.
Partial systems. Okay, so it's going to be cheapy cheap.
Southwest 163, Albuquerque ground. Runway 8, taxi via Alpha.
Runway 8 via Alpha, Southwest 163.
Partial system. It looks okay.
And at 241 heavy, you're cleared. Quiet bridge visual 28 right approach.
Yeah, I've never heard of Aerobridge either. Yeah, Happy New Year as well, mature gamer. I hope work isn't too crappy for you.
Delta 457, Salt Lake clearance delivery, clear to the Portland International Airport, Twin Falls 3 departure, then as filed. Climb via SID, accept, maintain 10,000. Departure frequency is 135.5. Squawk 2021.
Delta 457, we're cleared over to Portland via the Twin Palms 3 departure. Climb via SID, accept, maintain or climb 10,000. Departure frequency is 135.5 and squawk 2021, Delta 457.
Delta 457 reback is correct.
Alright, perfect. So we've got our flight plan that we
576,
wanted.
contact Denver Center,
That is all that we really care about. So
127.02
let's just put in the data right now, 2021, and we'll go TARA. Why the hell not?
And at 241, connect San Francisco Tower, 120.5.
We'll ATC1. There we go. So he knows where the hell we are on the ground. Okay, I just wanted to make sure he wasn't going to give us a reroute, which is always good to do. We're doing the Twin Falls 3 departure. We'll brief the departure here in a little while.
Denver
Let's just continue with the CDU.
Ready to taxi.
So, first thing that we care about is...
And at 576, Denver Center, good evening. Climb, maintain flight level 280.
Can I just shut this up? No, probably just shut it up. So let's continue here through the CDU and see what's different. So it's the same thing as shifting the page.
Ground,
oh my god.
The ATIS is not reflecting it yet, but it's about to switch up Denver to North Flow, wind 090 at 7.
That sounded like it got it. So it's the same idea as shifting between pages here. So we'll move on over to the route page here and go on across. And we can see here, just like the 757, it is going to drop in our departure airport for us right away. Some aircraft doesn't do this, and in fact, earlier versions of this, the IXEG, didn't do this, and then they coded it in, which was really nice that they updated it and put it in. So we'll go ahead and put that in here for the origin. And runway, we're going to be using 3-4 right, so let's go ahead and put that in. Actually, we might be using 3-4 left here for what side we are. Yeah, we'll go 3-4 left. 3-4 left, we'll put that in. We can see it's already slotted in there. Destination, where we're going to, pretty simple, pretty self-explanatory. Down at the scratch pad, KPDX, let's put it in. KPDX. Done. Now, the thing that is different with this CDU, one, we can see that our scratch pad line's moved up here a little bit, but we also get direct access over to the route page. Now, I believe the next page is the same thing. Yeah, it is. Now some of these, the 757 included, is the route can start on page 1. However, on the 737, the route page doesn't start until over on page 2. Two ways of getting there, next page or the route button down the bottom. So we'll just go ahead and use the route page at the bottom, put in where we're going. So that is one thing, I guess, that can catch you out, but it's only a slight difference here. Again, following the same idea of what do we need to do. Well, is that in kilos? Surely not. We don't have 10,000 kilos of fuel on board each tank. Following that same idea of telling the aircraft where we are, we go where we are, and then where we want to go, to writing's getting worse. And then how we get there. This is basically the process to get you started. You'll have a flight plan in, you'll be fine. So this is the process here. Tell the plane where the hell we are. Then we need to tell it where we want to go, which is this page here. So we want to go from Salt Lake City to Portland. And we're going to be departing runway 34 left. And then how we get there. Well, now I need to do the route side of things. Now, a route is not a departure and arrival. Remember that designation, that this button here doesn't get pressed until the end. The end. We don't play with this until the end. Leave the departure and arrival. All we care about is the route, how we're going to get there. So let's do it. Go into the route page, pretty simple here, and we're going to put in the exit point for the departure. Always put in the exit point of the departure. And for this case, it's going to be Tango Whiskey Foxtrot TWF. Same thing here. Oh, here is another difference. Is with the 757, as soon as you put in this data here, this airport as well as where you're going to, what would happen, so this is the difference between 757, the 757 execute light, well, the execute light would illuminate. However, the 737, it will not illuminate until after you've put in the flight plan. So you need to put in the route plan, then you can see now I started putting in points. We can see an activate button, then we can go to execute. The 757 is a little bit different. Well, the flight factor 757 is a little bit different in the fact that as soon as you put in the origin, as soon as you put in the departure, you don't even need to put the runway in. Execute light will illuminate. You can go ahead and enter it, and you can put the route in a little bit later if you wanted or whatever. A little bit different. Anyway, so I want to go back to page 2 here. So then we're going to be joining the Juliet 15. So again, we're just joining an airway. Quite simply, how do we get there? It's the same thing as 757. Just a little bit different view. We still split the screen in half. We have the how, and we have the where. And then the scratch pad, obviously, at the bottom end. We have the how and the where. So for the how side of things, I'm joining the Juliet 15. So let's put it in. There's Juliet 15. Put it in there. And then where? Where are we going to Juliet 15? We're going to Boy. My boy, we're going to. We'll put that in. And then from Boy, we're joining another airway. This is going to be the Jetway 163. So we'll just put it in down the scratch pad. Simply put it in the how. So we're going from Boy, we're joining the Juliet 163. And we're following that all the way through to Bravo Kilo Echo. So let's put that in. There's BKE. There it is there. Bravo Kilo Echo is in the box. Then we're going direct to Joppa, which is the start of the arrival. So we don't need to put anything in here. It's just going direct to. So BKE to Joppa. Let us put it in. GOT Bravo Alpha. Done. Once I've put in all of the points, and you'll see here, if I actually put in another random point here, just for argument's sake, Seal Beach, you'll see as soon as I put in a point on the last spot on the page, it'll actually generate another page for us. So if I put that in, we can see we get another third page there. That's incorrect, so we'll just go ahead and delete it. Okay, maybe we won't. We'll delete it there. You see how to push the delete to the left-hand side. But as soon as we remove that point, we just go back to the 2 pages. Okay, so now I've done that. I need to tell the aircraft, yes, this is the route I would like to do, airplane. Thank you. Let's go ahead and activate this, and what it'll do now is it will, you can see we've got a little dotted line here ready to go. It will go ahead and actually push this data to the navigation display. But let's go ahead and switch over. I'll show you this in a second. Execute it. Now you can see we've now got a nice purple magenta line there. So we've done our where are we, where we want to go, how we're going to get there process. Now we need to deal with the actual nuts and bolts of the aircraft, the weight of the aircraft, all of those other things here. And that's going to be done in the takeoff page. So we're now starting to get into the performance side of things. So let's go ahead and go into the performance. So we just continue following along here. Again, just sliding another page across. Go over into the takeoff page here, if I can learn to click my mouse. There we go, takeoff reference page. So there's some things in here we need to deal with. One, flaps again. So same thought process as the 757. Is there any consideration here on the ground, Salt Lake City, getting in the air. Well, shitty weather, shitty rain. It's yeah, it's pretty fucked weather. So we're going to go for flaps 15. You can see it's already got us here for flaps 5. We're going to go ahead with flaps 15 here. Put that in. We can also see the CG. This is not auto-filled, I don't believe, so we need to get this data from the aircraft. So I think if we just go here to ground services, yep, there we go there. So we need to put in 2.6. I think we actually need to even put in all of the data. Why did it not take us to the performance initialization page? It jumped. It shouldn't do that. It shouldn't take us from position to the takeoff page. It completely jumped this. I should be able to go to the performance page from the position page. Yeah, just go straight to the takeoff page. Maybe the old school ones did. I'm only familiar with the 737-800 CDU. Ran instructed on a 737-800 simulator here in Gatineau, and the 800 series, definitely it doesn't go straight to the takeoff page. These older 300 series maybe, but I'll put a question mark there. This should go to the performance initialization page next, but I'll have to read the FCOM manual to see if this is true, but maybe we'll check it in flight. There's a lot of data for these planes, the 737 series, so I would like to know this. I don't think this is right. I'm like 60% sure it shouldn't go to the takeoff page here. Because I haven't put that data in, right? Like, it actually can't do any takeoff calculations because I haven't told the aircraft how heavy it is. And I need to. I need it to do the performance calculations. Like, I actually need to go forward then back here to the performance. I don't think that's right. Okay, so the performance initialization page, pretty much the same. Well, no, it is different to the 757, but all of the same data is there. The aircraft needs to know the same thing. It needs to know the altitude it's going to fly at. It needs to know how heavy it is. It needs to know how much fuel you're planning to carry, and it needs to know how much reserves you're carrying, and how much the flight is going to cost. So all of these things here, I'm just going to bump up this cost index. The execute button here, I don't think it should come up. And we need to put in the rest of the data, and we just need to pull that out of the aircraft here. So our gross weight here is going to be 109.4. Go ahead and put that in. Reserves, this should be in thousands of pounds, so I don't know, we got 3,000 pounds on board. I think I need to put 3.0 in or something like that. Planned fuel. How much fuel am I planning to use for the flight? Well, let me go ahead and pull it up. So it's important to get this planned fuel right, and where you got to get it from is here. Is this the same flight plan? And it is. So my estimated fuel, blah 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 blah. Where is it? Where is it? Where is? Okay, so my actual planned fuel here is the extra fuel. I think I just put in the trip fuel. 10.5. We'll just see if this breaks it. We'll just put in how much fuel we're planning. 10.5. And we'll see what happens. Yeah, it's going to drop my gross weight. So what I need to do here is, this is where it gets a little bit clunky when you're going from a CDU here that isn't really flexible to another. So I've got my planned fuel here. I'm just going to need to bump up my reserves until we get this number correct. So we'll just put in 6.0 now and see if this hasn't increased my gross weight at all. my 0 fuel weight is meant to be, like, this is fine. But my current, I don't know. There's just awkward things with this plane with the weight. Yeah, this 0 fuel weight's wrong. This is just... for some reason, they didn't want this CDU to autofill from here. They want you to open up this chart. But you can see there's a problem, is that my gross weight is correct. Now, my reserves, well, it shouldn't count because it's fuel reserves. So my 0 fuel weight here should match this one here, but it doesn't. It's literally off by 10,000 pounds. Which the aircraft is going to think it's 10,000 pounds heavier than what it is, which isn't a bad case, but I just think it's the flight factor. They just go, well, yeah, you can put the data in yourself, or you just double press these buttons and it'll autofill. I don't think it's lazy to autofill this thing because the data here is clearly different to the data there, and I would prefer this to be an autofill, but that's just me. Anyway, we'll put in the altitude. We'll put it in a different way this time, 34,000. It's going to do some thinking. This has some more data, and I like putting this extra data in on the side here. I don't think it actually affects any of the pre-flight stuff, but I like putting it in anyway. We have cruise wind calculation. We have an ISA deviation. And we also have a top of climb outside air temperature. Why all of these are important? Well, the more computing that the FMC can do on the ground, the more accurate my fuel burn is before I leave the ground as well. So I like putting in this data as well. This data is really easily accessible from your flight plan. So if I go ahead and just pull up my flight plan here, the data for all of this is literally right here. Well, not all of it, but most of it is here in this top page. So we can see we've got our speed set. We're going to be cruising at Mach 7.8 today. Ground distance that we're going to cover is 563 nautical miles. The average wind is going to be 258 at 57 knots. Okay, so we've got a good idea here. So we're going to have probably a little bit of a headwind. And by probably, I mean we're going to have a headwind. So let's put that in over here into the cruise wind, because if this is the average wind for the flight, this is going to basically help the computer do the calculations. But I think this is really just a slot. I've never seen this affect any of the flight plan ever, but hey, I could be wrong. So let's go ahead and put in 258 at 57 knots. So we put in course first. Same thing, course is always first. Distance is after the slash. Put that into cruise wind. ISA deviation, where do we grab that from? Well, it's in the exact same spot. Average ISA. ISA, of course, is the deviation from a standard atmosphere, which is at sea level, 15 degrees, and a QNH of 2992. We care about this because any deviation, positive or negative, tells us about density. So with an ISA deviation of +2, we're only 2 degrees above standard. We're really not that worried. However, it was a really, really hot day. We would see this positive, maybe even 15 or even higher, which would give us an indication before we even looked at anything else as a pilot that we would be having issues with performance. But we're only +2, so that's fine. How do we put that in? Well, we can do it a few ways. I like just putting in P for positive, and we just put in 0.2. If it was a minus, if it was a negative ISA, we would put in an M here, so it'd be M02. But we'll put in positive 0.2 and drop it in there. See, there we go. ISA deviation looks fine. Top of climb outside air temperature. This is interesting. We can even add this in here. So this top of climb outside air temperature here is calculated from the data we've put in. So let's just check it. We have this data here. Remember, SimBrief uses real-world weather. We're using XEnviro, which is using real-world weather. So these things should match up. Where would I find this data from? Where would I find my top of climb altitude? Well, we'll just skip through all this crap, and we'll go looking for it. So let's go looking for it. Here it is there. Here it is here. So we can see when we come down to our flight log, Here it is here. Gives us some information and crap along the way. But at top of climb, we don't really care. Most critical altitude, don't really care. We can actually scroll through our legs here. So there's Twin Falls. We can also see our altitude. So before Twin Falls, it's looking like we should be at flight level 340. And at Mach 7.8. And if we have a look in this column here, we actually can see our temperature. This M stands for minus. We can see our temperature. We can see it's actually changing here a little bit. Baker City, we're looking at minus 46. We've got positive 7 degrees of ISO. So P stands for positive temperature. So this is total TDV, total deviation. We can go ahead and just add this here. So top of climb outside air temperature. Well, we can just put in these numbers here ourselves. Minus 50. Minus 47, minus 47, minus 46. We will just go for the hottest, because why the hell not? So we'll just try it. Let's see if it'll handle it. I don't think I've ever done this, but we'll put it in. Minus 47. Valid entry. Do I need to put in Fahrenheit or something? Yeah, maybe it doesn't like it. There we go. Change the ISO deviation there, but there's our top of climb altitude. How cool. So we put in, as I was saying, you can put an M or a P. You can also use this little button here, which will give you positive or minus. So you can see there we've got a plus sign. Negative, that just tells us if the number's positive or negative. Or you can use the actual letters as well, but I seem to like that a little bit better. Also, we have another page here. I don't really care about this page. It doesn't really tell us anything. It's just our performance limitation page. We don't care. We can see we've got an IXEG button here, so we'll go ahead and select that. Yeah, the more I see this, the more I think that that page shouldn't have happened, because it won't even know its takeoff limits until you've done the N1 data. I don't know. Well, I'll read the FCOM. I just don't think it's right. Okay, so we've told the aircraft how heavy it is. We've told the aircraft what the world around us is doing as well, what we're expecting the world around us to do from reports and weather reports. Now we need to tell it how much power we want it to make, which is our N1 limitation here. Now, the difference with this page, there's a lot we can talk about the difference with this page here compared to the 757. Now, the 757 uses a flex system for engine derate. It uses a flex system, where the flex system, who remembers how the flex system works? How did the 757 flex system work? What did it actually derate? Did it derate thrust? Did it derate fuel flow? Did it derate EGT? Did it derate N1? Did it derate N2? What does flex actually do? Who remembers from that stream? Is the sound messing up? Is there something wrong with the sound? Cruise wind and ice are not taken into account. Yeah, there you go. I just like putting it in for funsies anyway. Was on your end? Okay. What was the question? In the 757, so we're talking about the differences here between the 757 CDU, FMS, compared to the 737. So in the 757, we're on the takeoff performance page here, so the derate page. In the 757, it had a flex option, where you could set a number anywhere from, I think it was 0 to 90 as per the MCOM. But what is this? What is this? Are these just arbitrary numbers, 0 to 90? Or what is it actually derating? I know it derates the engine, but what is it derating? Is it derating thrust? Like, what are these numbers? If you have a D rate, if you have a flex function from 0 to 90, what is this 90? Like, is this a percent? Is this a percent? Is this... what is this? What does this flex number mean? D-rates thrust and takeoff power. No. Okay, I mustn't have explained it well enough last time. 757, the flex, or even Airbus uses the same sort of naming of flex, is what you're actually reducing is the EGT, or the peak EGT of the engine at takeoff. So if the engine is going to produce 24, let's just use arbitrary numbers. Let's just say 24,000 pounds, just because I saw Mr. Unicorn talking about it. For 24,000 pounds at these conditions, the engine would need to produce 1,000 degrees EGT. Well, what if I wanted to flex this? Well, what flex does is this number 0 to 90 in the 757 is it reduces this EGT by this number here. So when you're doing a flex and you go, okay, I want to do a flex 40, really what you're doing is you're saying, okay, I want the engine to produce no more than 960 degrees EGT. This 960 does mean something. It does mean some arbitrary thrust input. It doesn't some arbitrary thrust output. It does, but it's not as intuitive. Like, we're just saying, I just want the engine to not burn as much fuel or not run as hot. So this is really what we're doing with a flex, is we're saying, I would like the EGT to be less than what its maximum EGT would be if it were to just be firewalled. So you're saving fuel. What this really is flex here, when you read it like this, is, well, how much fuel am I going to burn on takeoff? Which is, how much thrust am I producing? The 737, however, is different. You can actually select how much power you want the thing to actually produce. So I'll go ahead and just put in this temperature here. The outside air temperature is -2. I can actually have a selected temperature here, but we'll just go outside air temperature, so I'll put it in. No, it's meant to be -2. Doesn't like it. Whatever. So what this means then is when I select a D rate here is I'm actually selecting the thrust output, and then the computer does all of the rest and actually will figure out what the EGT would mean. But for most scenarios, the reason why this is different, the reason why this is different is, think of density altitude. If I wanted to make 18,500 pounds of thrust, or even 20,000 pounds of thrust, and I was at, say, 10,000 feet, well, the EGT is then a floating value. So the EGT then, to make 20,000 pounds of thrust, I need to have more fuel because there's less air, blah, 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 blah. So the EGT will start moving up or down. And the flex system doesn't really take that into effect. It just removes max EGT for that particular area. It just drops it down a little bit. However, this aircraft will continue to try and produce 20,000 pounds of thrust if I select 20,000 pounds of thrust. There's a little bit more stuff that goes on in the computers, but fuck, for our purposes, that's the best way to think about it. So, but I can do a D rate here. We can go ahead and do a D rate. So we'll go down to 18,500 pounds, and that's all it's going to do. So what it's actually going to limit then is, this limitation is N1. So this aircraft will limit on takeoff N1, not EGT. A subtle difference in what it's limiting, but it's worth noting what the hell it is. This aircraft will limit N1 speed, which is really the number that will be dictating thrust, where in the 757 it limits EGT. Subtle difference, but one to just be aware of, I guess. Okay, so we're going to do a D rate. And we can see there right away it's given us an 89% N1, and we'll actually see the little N1, we can see your RTO, meaning it's a D-rated takeoff is the word I'm after. And we can see our little takeoff knobs here have moved to 98% there. Perfect. So now we can go over to our takeoff page. We could even select climb 1, climb 2. Doesn't really matter. This thing always climbs like a rocket, so I'll go climb 1. So, there we go. Norwegian flew these at the 24k. Yeah, I'm sure a lot of people did. The 20k engines, they were around. They just got changed in the later part of its life cycle. Okay, let's go to takeoff page. Okay, so I've already started selecting some stuff. You know, we put in the 15s of flaps. We're putting in 15 of flaps just because funsies. Alright, CG, we need to go ahead and get all this crap up again. It's 29.6. So all I got to do is just transfer this number over here, 29.6. We're going to need trim set to 2.6. Alright, so if it tells us trim, we go ahead and move it there right away. So 1, 2, 2.6. There we go, trim set. Now we've got a quick reference handbook there. It's already got our speeds up, which is absolutely fantastic. So let's go ahead and we'll set a V1 of 123, VR of 124, V2 of 132. I would really actually like to manually lower that V1 speed. I wonder if I can. I can't. Why can't I? I just want to have this speed lower. That's so stupid. I can't manually set a reference speed. In the 800 series planes, you can actually set... You can manually set your numbers with a rotating knob just around here, but I can't even do that, so whatever. This is V1 speed's far too high for our current settings. Intersection point, don't really care about. Anything else we care about with a takeoff page. We can put in all this crap, but it never does any, it never makes a difference, so that's fine. Rendering options, oops. Okay, so now we've run through, it's the same, I really think the pages, the way it jumps between them is really awkward, but we're showing how to use it for the IXEG, I guess, for its current status. The real aircraft, I don't think it would behave like that with the way we had to bounce through pages there. It's just really awkward. Okay, so... Yeah, this feels really awkward. Alright, so we've done all of the flight planning now. Now we move on to... Moritz 2003 NL. Catch you later. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you had fun flying as well while watching. Now we're going to move on to the departure and arrival page. Departure, we know what the hell it is. It's going to be the TWF3, so we just go ahead and look for it. I don't think I select the runway yet. I already have 34 left. We'll go ahead and go TWF3. It's going to think. No transitions. That looks fine to me. Got an execute light here. This thing will see a lot more execute lights than the 757. So we'll go ahead and execute it. That looks fine. That looks fine. Perfect. We'll do our arrival as well into KPDX because I don't think we actually get flight plan. Oh, we do. Chopper. Whatever. We'll put in the arrival, and what did we expect? We were expecting ILS 10 right, I think is what we planned. Yeah. We planned ILS 10 right. That was a hood 3. And chopper transition. Scapo, is that what we want to do for the ILS 10 right? That's not what I want. Scapo is the initial fix. Alright, we'll execute it. And we should have a full flight plan here. So go into the legs page and we'll just skip our way through all of this, see if there's any discos. And it's all looking pretty freaking good right now. We've got some vectors to deal with, that'll be fine. It's looking okay. So let's go ahead and control our navigation display here. In the 7.3, it's down here. In the 800 series, they move that to up here, but we're in the 300 series, so it's down hidden away. We'll go ahead and lift this up a little to there, and let's go plan mode. Let's step our way through. And you can see we've gone to an arc mode here. We'll go step, Schultz, Jayor, something, something, whole heap of points in a row. No massive gaps. Chopper, this is a top of descent point. We'll probably be descending before then, however. There's Hood, Bell Run, Sadie, blah, 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 blah. Yeah. Here's our last point. We'll be expecting vectors over to Scapo. Looks good. Got a runway line there. Looks fine. Scapo, blah, 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 blah. And missed as a right-hand turn to Mules. Alright, that looks good. Okay, so let's drop out of this page here. We'll go back to the center map mode, and we can see that's got a kind of HSI style look. I like the map mode, in my opinion. I like it looking like that. And let me go ahead. There's weather. Let's go terrain on. Actually, it won't come on later. Light isn't coming on, but it could be my fault. Alright, I need to have 10,000 in the box. Let's put that in. 10,000's in the box. Perfect. FMC. We'll go into the progress page. Okay. I'll talk about the progress page this flight, but this one's broken. So, you see, the progress page here, for some reason, this number here is a scale out by nearly 2 hours all the time. I don't know why, but we'll go over the progress page later. Okay, well that is pretty much it for the managing the CDU FMS kind of like stuff. So we are going to be ready to rumble now. Yeah, we're ready to rumble. If anyone has any questions, for viewer speeds, you want callouts? No, I don't want callout. I just wanted to change the V1 speed. What else did I miss? My radio similar callouts at work, like whatever. Yeah. Yeah, they're so fucking expensive, Wayne. Like, the cost of their products is pretty crazy. Okay, I'm not quite done. I want to be on the actual takeoff page. There we go. Looking at 132. We'll go ahead and add 15 to that. I'll add a bit more. We'll add 25, so go 157. Alright, 157 into the box there. That looks good to me. We'll go flight director on, master on the left, flight director on, master on the right. And alright, let's go ahead with our overhead panel here and let's fire up the APU then. Quite simply here, we'll just find the APU. We should turn on some lights, I guess. Position lights on. Okay, APU, we go to on, then we go to start. We hold it for 3 seconds. There's 1, there's 2, there's 3. The oil pressure low light comes on. Now we sit back and wait, and we should see EGT start to peak. What is up, cunts? I agree, Nerd Rage. Happy New Year, my friend. How are you? Oh, there we go. You can see EGT's on the way up. Yeah, that's what I hear from a lot of people. Giant Unicorn is that it's really bad, the flight model for it. No fuel pump? No. Like the 7.3, yeah, sometimes you'll put on the forward pump here, but the APU has its own fuel pump. So unless it's been sitting for a million years, you don't need it on. But if you were going to have a fuel pump on, you would put on the aft or the forward pump here, depending on how full your tanks are. So you could put one of these fuel pumps on, but the APU has its own fuel pump, or it draws enough fuel up, so it doesn't need these pumps on. But it is nice to have it on, but yeah, you don't need it. Okay, APU is available to us, so let's go ahead and grab it. Just switch over the power there. Perfect. After we've done that, let's go ahead and get APU bleeds on, so we'll turn the engine bleeds to off. Oh yeah, because we have ground power on. Perfect. Let's go packs, and APU bleed on. Now we'll open up the isolation valve completely. Yeah, we'll turn the temperatures up here a little bit. Yeah. Make it warmer for them guys in the background. It's a little bit cold in the cabin for them again, whatever. Go recirc fan to on. Wait, was that on or auto? I'll go auto, whatever. Okay, so I'm ready now to just start running through my startup cycle. So let's do it. Looking for a QNH here of 2995, so let's put it in. 2995's in the box. Alright, back to the overhead panel. Let's run through it all here. Your dampener can go ahead and come on. Crossfeed is closed. We do have fuel in the center tanks, but we'll keep them off for the time being. I'm going to run through for the full pre-start takeoff, pre-start checks now. So all of the fuel pumps are going to come on. Back up here, standby power, don't really care about. Let's just go battery here, and ground power, don't care. We can still see we've got ground power available. Let's go ahead and turn that off. Gen 1, APU Gen, yes, we're drawing all the power from the APU. And down we come. APU is available, turn that off. And APU lights are on, and back up the top here. Circuit breaker lights, sure. Panel lights, sure. No smoking sign. Seatbelt sign, or spam. Window heat, it's going to come on. Pedostatic heat comes on after start. And we'll go ahead and get the electric hydraulic pumps to on, and the engine pumps don't get touched. To the overhead panel here, we will see what the duct pressure temperature is. Cabin temperature is still really freaking cold. Ram air doors are open. Engine bleeds are off. Altitude today, we're going to try and sneak all the way up to 34,000, even though we're heavy. Try and sneak on up there. Cabin altitude, we're going to need to bump that to about 7. We'll keep an eye on the pressure differential here. And landing altitude, yeah, will be about 50 feet. We'll check that in the air. And pressurization still on ground. Back down along here, taxi lights, you can come on. Engine start, we'll just use a right igniter today. Logo lights on, strobes are off, position lights are on. Anti-collision lights, whatever. Wheel well lights, it's going to come on for pushback in a little while. We do have fuel in the center tank, not too worried about that. Weather can now come on so we can see the terrain. Okay, we'll continue on the way down here. Auto brakes, we'll go ahead and set those to RTO. Gears down, we got 3 green, flat lever is up, speed brakes are up, and throttles are at idle, and cutoffs are at idle, and we're transponding 2021, can confirm that is there. Let's go ahead and start listening to the radio again.
On arrival, 7 right transition.
Alright, ground, we're
Delta
going to be taking
783
3-4
contact,
left, so it's going to be
Portland departure.
12375.
Over to departure, Delta 783.
Okay, 12375. Wait, it's 775. Oops. 12377. That would be it there. And tower is going to be for 34 left, 13265.
Delta 783, Portland departure, radar contact, climb maintain 15,000.
13265. Perfect. Okay, that's all I'm really going to need here. We're
Delta
going to
628, Phoenix departure, radar contact.
so many
climb
Delta
maintain
flights
level
out.
210.
So many Delta flights. All right, where am I going to push? I'm actually going to have to push
Down
on
at
the
982
taxiway.
Albuquerque Center, you check in. United 982 affirmative. Contact Albuquerque Center, please. 135, correction, 134.6.
Trying to figure out where the fuck I am on the field, but... wherever on terminal
Southwest
2.
163, contact Denver approach
Near
on 120.35.
Hotel 6. Alright. Okay, we got ground. We just need to go ahead and get our taxi clearance and let's get rolling.
United 982 Albuquerque Center, good evening. Send pilots discretion, maintain flight level 240.
All of the
783,
follows.
contact Seattle Center 125.
Wandering Axe. Wandering Axe, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. We'll be flying here in just a little while. And Air Smitty, thank you for the follow as well. Welcome to the stream. Feel free to say hello in chat.
And
Let us know what
last
you're all
aircraft
about.
calling without a response. Say again.
We'll just try and jump in here and get on taxiing out of here.
Southwest 163, Denver approach. Good evening, sir. Thank you for X-ray. You can expect the ILS runway 35 left approach.
Watergate. Oh, let's call him up. Salt Lake City ground, Delta 457. We're just on the gate here at Terminal 2, just near Hotel 6. Would like a pushback clearance and taxi for runway 34 left, please.
Delta 783, Seattle Center, climb maintain flight level 230.
We'll see.
Delta 457, Salt Lake ground, push on hotel approved tail north. If you haven't picked it up yet, there's a new ATIS out for North Florida.
New ATIS, I'll pick that up before I push Delta 457.
Push on hotel is approved tail north.
And push on hotel tail north, American 457. Why would it be going tail
Delta
north?
628, contact Albuquerque Center on 134.32. Get it.
Salt Lake City, information Romeo. Departing 34 left, 34 right. I want 34 left. Salt Lake City ground, Delta 457. We'll be able to request runway 34 left. Departing runway 34 left, 35 right. It'll be a little bit more of a taxi, but it doesn't really matter.
Delta 628, Albuquerque Center, climb maintain.
So
if
he sends me tail north, yeah.
Delta 457, I can give you 34 left for departure. It's just going to be a longer taxi for you.
I just don't want this thing to fall apart. Okay, yeah, we'll take 34 right, Delta 457. Sorry about that, we'll just keep pushing for tail north. Okay, yeah, look, it's just I get really fucking nervous with this CDU because it falls apart all the time. So for me to go ahead and change what runway,
163 contact.
the thing could just fucking explode and not work. 34 right, let's put it in, see what the fuck happens. It's going to explode. Oh no, we're only going to find out. Just whenever you make changes with this CDU, it's not like the flight factor one where you make it and it'll recalculate and do things okay. This one here will just fall over and you'll just get a gizmo crash and good luck, the plane's useless now. It's not like, oh, you broke it, try it again. It's like, no, the plane just completely crashes. The software crashes and you're stuck with an aeroplane that you can't fly. So I'm just really nervous about changing anything. So anyway, let's go ahead and push this thing back.
After Eldora, you cleared ILS 35 left approach.
Alright. Make sure we've got this off. Air supply, GPU comes off. I want the nose to go left, right? Yep.
Delta 783.
Alright, push is
cleared,
so there we go, push is started. Let's go ahead and we'll start up number 2 engine here. Pretty simple with this thing. We've already got all this set up.
American
ready to
593,
go. We'll go ahead
contact Phoenix approach 128.65.
Number 2 to ground. There we go, N2's rising.
American 593, Phoenix approach. Good evening.
And we're 70%. Just check the oil pressure. And oil pressure starting to come up.
Delta 783, Seattle Center, climb maintain flight level 310.
I'll just let the engine spool
American 593,
up as
Phoenix
much as it
approach.
can.
Roger, that's approved. Descend via the Hyder 1, runway 8 transition. Expect ILS from weight approach.
Alright, we'll go ahead and add some fuel. Number 2.
Delta
There we
1350,
go.
thank you.
EGT, fuel flow, acceleration, and oil pressure still on the way. Let's go ahead and poke our nose out here, make sure that we're going in the right spot. No, whatever, we'll just let it finish its pushback. Listen for the starter cutout, which you should hear with a click. I think that's through 50%. There we go, the starter cutout, that was at 47. Confirm. Just let the engine get stable. Alright, parking brake is set.
Denver Ground United. Denver Ground United, 4 feet ready to taxi with X-ray.
Alright, looks like we've got the engine is stable here. I'll do a cross bleed start. I'll get the packs off here for the left hand side. Keep the right packs on, should be good enough to start. And let's go ahead and start up number 2.
Last aircraft
Number
calling
1
in Denver
even.
was up for a taxi.
That's correct, that's for
There we go, into
for
rising.
United 448.
At a 448, roger, runway 34 right, taxi via Gulf, Foxtrot 1.
You'll see the acceleration here is a little bit higher now that we're not
1 United 448.
taking a shitload off with the air conditioning system. It's 24, 25, let it run. 26, 27, let's add fuel. There we go, we see EGT, we see the light off,
Number
we see
360
fuel
Bravo
flow,
Golf, fast and clearance advice ready coming.
and we see acceleration.
Go ahead for 0 Bravo Golf.
Number 360 Bravo Golf, clear to Salt Lake City International Airport, Pitkin 4 departure, Grand Junction transition, then as filed.
Start valves open,
Climb
there's
maintain
starter cutout,
16,000,
should see
expect
this
flight
guy
level
close, there we go,
400
start valve is
in 10
closed.
minutes. Departure frequency is 123.8, squawk 5761.
Hit recall.
Okay, clear to Salt Lake City, Pitkin 4, Grand Junction transition, climb 16,000.
Wait for the engine to stabilize.
400 and 10 minutes, departure 123.8, squawk 5761, 0 Bravo Golf.
With 360 Bravo.
Okay, number 1 is stable. Let's go back to our overhead panel. Run through the switches. We'll put the center fuel tank pumps on once we get in the air, just so there's not a lot of fuel there and I don't want to run them dry. Alright, we'll go ahead and draw power now off the engine. We'll keep the APU on here for just a little while longer. Continue down here. We'll spam the seatbelt sign. Now our pedostatic system can now come on, the pedostatic heat. Sorry. And we'll continue back up over the top here. APU bleeds can come off.
Delta 1350
one is going to come
contact
on.
Salt Lake
Left
Center
packs
125.57.
on. Auto. Go pressurization from ground to flight, and we'll turn the taxi lights. They are already on. Engines on continuous because we've got a little bit of snow here, and the igniters back to both. Position any collision lights. You guys can come on now. And MCP.
Delta 1350 number, correction, Salt Lake Center.
157, heading is
Friends,
set.
maintain 15,000,
Altitude is set for
Salt Lake
10,000
altimeter,
as brief. We've got ground in, then we're going to have tower, and I do need to change my ground frequency if we're going for a 3-4 ride.
American 593, contact Phoenix approach
Nope,
128.6.
it's still fine there.
Correction, 120.4.
Tower, will it be different? Nope. And that's okay. Perfect.
American 593, Phoenix approach. Good evening after Jamil, cleared ILS runway 8 approach.
Actually, you know what else? We'll go ahead and fire up while we're here. Wing and engine anti-ice on. Salt Lake City ground, Delta 457, just after the push, ready for taxi with information Romeo.
LA Center 133.55 so long. Delta 457, solid ground, runway 34 right, taxi via hotel.
34 right via hotel, Delta 457. Right, let's go. Brakes released. Bring in the power, let's start taxiing.
Southwest 163, connect Denver Tower
Yeah, I'm
133.3.
getting nearly 50 frames here compared to Xplane10. It's pretty crazy. Now we're on flaps 15. So there's flaps 1, there's 2, there's 5, there's flaps 15. There's the taxiway
Denver Tower,
hotel.
good evening. Southwest 163, ILS 35 left.
Southwest 163, Denver Tower, good evening, runway 35 left, clear to land, wind 070 at 7.
Clear to land 35 left, Southwest 163.
Same field, almost same weather. We're getting 50 frames. Xplane11's got a lot of optimization to go. I was barely getting 30 frames here. I didn't even have all of this 3D on the ground. It's kind of crazy. Alright, we're looking for a left turn here onto Hotel 2.
Connect Phoenix Tower on 118.7.
Phoenix Tower, America 503 on the ILS from 8.
American 593, Phoenix Tower, good evening, runway 8, cleared to land, wind 040 at 5.
Clear to land runway 8, American 503.
I'm worried about this auto throttle, so I'm probably going to handle the throttles on the takeoff here. I'll set power manually before we I go auto throttle on. We are going to be flying it manually as well. Don't really know why I'm not getting a flight director enunciation. Alright, we'll be expecting this turn here. This is probably Hotel 2, and we're looking for Hotel 1.
Delta 1350, connect Salt Lake, approach 128.1.
Yeah, it's Hotel 1. I like the flight factor actually had 3D on the windows here.
Delta 13.
Right, let's get ready for it. Landing lights are going to come on, runway turn-off lights, taxi lights are going to come off, engine is already on continuous. The APU, I'll keep it on for the departure here. Continuous strobes are going to come on, any collision lights, they are all on. Auto throttle, I am going to do a manual takeoff today. We got flaps, that's actually only flaps 10 by the looks of it. It is flaps 15.
San Francisco clearance, American 211, IFR Portland.
Yeah, what do we got?
American 211, San Francisco, clearance on request.
San Francisco to Portland. Nice, I don't know if we'll beat them there or not. Okay, we've got speed set. Heading will be runway heading. Altitude 10,000. Lots of crap around us. I don't understand why the flight director isn't on, but that's okay. Speed brakes are stowed and the fuel switches are up. Let's go over to tower, which should be ground. That is not the right tower frequency. 3, 4. Right. 11905.
United 982. Phoenix altimeter
11905 and departure frequency is 135.5. Let's go ahead and put that in. 13. And it's 0.5. There we go. There we go. So departure is in. We got terrain to on. I'm not too worried about the weather as such. And we have engine anti-ice as well as wing anti-ice on. And all the lights are on. We're lit up like a Christmas tree. Let's do it. Salt Lake City Tower, Delta 457, holding point Hotel 1, we're ready for departure, IFR 34 right.
Delta 457, Salt Lake Tower, runway 34 right, clear for takeoff, wind calm.
Clear for takeoff 34 right, Delta 457. Okay, let's do it. Get the co-pilot, check the runway, can't really see much.
Denver Tower United 448, holding short of 34 right of Fox 1, ready for departure.
And at 448 Denver Tower, runway 34 right, cleared for takeoff, the wind 0707.
Clear for takeoff 34 right of Swan United 448.
Southwest 163. Welcome to Denver. Join Mike to parking, monitor ground. We'll see you.
It's pretty shitty weather.
Mike to parking monitor ground southwest.
Okay, 34 right is identified. Alright, runway center line. I have the throttles. And the stick. Let's make it happen.
And American 593 want us to go to ground or stay with you?
American 593, exit right, and go ahead and join Bravo to the
Speed's
terminal,
alive.
monitor ground.
We'll just go ahead and power ourselves.
Bravo to the terminal, monitor ground, American 593 heavy.
Okay,
Delta
power is set.
628, contact LA Center 133.55.
A little bit off center line. There's V1. Let's go ahead and rotate.
American 211, San Francisco, clearance delivery, clear to the
Pitch up to
Portland
15
International
degrees.
Airport, trunk in 2, departure, grateful transition.
Positive
that is
range. Cruise
filed.
identified and coming
Climb
up.
via SID, accept, maintain 10,000. Departure frequency is 135.1, squawk 2604.
Clear to Portland Airport, the trunk and 2 departure, grateful 8 transition. Grateful transition. Then is filed.
go
Climb via
nav.
SID, accept, maintain 10,000. Departure 135.1, squawk 2604, American 211.
American 211, readback is correct.
There's the outer marker.
Delta 1350, connect Salt Lake approach 125.7.
Yeah, let's go VNAV. Got auto throttle on now.
Delta 457, connect departure.
Over to departure, Delta 457.
Delta 1350,
Let's go
Salt Lake
flaps 15
approach.
to
Good
flaps
evening.
10.
After play, cleared ILS 34 right approach.
Go flaps 5. Salt Lake departure, Delta 457. We're through 6,200.
Delta 457, Salt Lake departure, radar contact, climb maintain flight level 230.
Climb maintain 230, Delta 457. And we'll go flaps 1.
Net at 448, contact departure.
Still flying manually. Alright, now we're picking up the splotches. We'll go flaps up. Let's keep flying.
That's approved, report back.
aircraft.
Net at 448, Denver departure, radar contact.
Alright, sorry guys, just a little bit busy here trying to punch through this cloud.
Number 360 Bravo Golf, Aspen ground, runway 33,
There's a little bit of wind
taxi
here
via
to deal
Alpha.
with, but nothing too crazy. I would like to get through my after takeoff checks here pretty soon. There we go. We now have VNAV path capture. So accelerating a little bit. Looks like we might have an altitude constraint here. Alright, let's go Command Alpha. Let the aircraft take over. Yeah, we must have an altitude constraint here on the departure. Twin Falls 3. Yeah, Schultz. We need to be below 10 at Schultz. I was worried we wouldn't make the climb here, but clearly we made it with plenty to spare as well. Do I have a speed constraint at Schultz? Yeah, 230. Right, after takeoff checks, gear is up, lights are out. Let's go gear to off. Gear to off. And we'll go landing lights to off as well. Runway turn off lights, they can come off. Yeah, we've got plenty of power here, so we'll go ahead and shut down the APU. I don't need the wipers. Climbing, accelerating now to 250.
For 7818 north out of departure.
Yeah,
squawk,
my next restriction here is just a speed restriction.
At 448, climb, maintain flight level 230.
Nice. Okay, flaps are up and lights are out. Auto brake, we can go ahead and flick that to off. And why don't we burn some of this fuel in the center tank? So we'll go ahead and turn center tank fuel pumps on. We're clear of visible percip now, so let's go ahead and we'll turn the wing anti-ice off.
360 Bravo Golf, Aspen Tower, runway 33, cleared for
And engine
takeoff,
anti-ice.
wind calm.
If I can click the fucking thing, oh my god. Engine anti-ice is off. Sounds like a lot of trim. Perfect, we'll get the terrain off and we'll just start dealing with the weather. Oh yep, we found ourselves some turbulence.
Delta 1350, connect Salt Lake Tower on 119.05.
When is it's Mofa? How far away is Mofa? Fucking ages. 20 nautical miles away. Yeah, we could probably just go to
Delta 4243 Albuquerque Center, roger.
reduce climb here. Actually, no, we'll be fine.
Delta 1350, Salt Lake Tower, runway 34 right, clear to land. The wind calm. Negative.
So my only restriction here for the rest of the departure here is just 250 knots at Mofa. And we need to be below flight level 230, which I think we're easily going to be able to make.
Alaska 715, roger.
We'll see how the VNAV profile goes with this. It's kind of bouncing around. It's probably going to climb us up to 23 and level us off, but yeah, it definitely is. I might just go ahead and make it ourselves. Let's go vertical speed. I'll just try and put the banana on Mofa. Just save a little bit of fuel. Yes, it's just so ugly when the aircraft climbs, levels off, and then climbs again. I just prefer to have it set up like this.
For 360 Bravo Golf, contact
A little
departure.
bit nicer.
United 982, contact Phoenix approach, 128.65. United 982, frequency is 128.65.
What do you want, Cat? Just walking
Delta
around.
4243, descend via the Hyder 1 arrival. Runway 7 right, transition, Phoenix altimeter 300 and enter.
Alright, not a bad little departure there. Had to do a little bit of work, but not too much. Aircraft handled most of it there. Why do I have to set the heading? Yeah, just for redundancy.
Delta 1350 Salt Lake Tower, fly heading 260, climb maintain 8000, contact departure.
You guys answered that question. Thank you for that. Can you don't explain 10 from Lemina anymore? I don't think you can. You can probably get it on Steam.
Contact, climb maintain flight level 230.
Giant Unicorn doing another leg after this. I don't think
Delta
so,
4243,
no. This will probably be my last
leg.
leg.
One arrival, runway 7 right transition. There are 3 transitions on the arrival for east flow at Phoenix. You need to know which transition to descend on in order to fly the arrival properly. So that's going to be the 7 right transition. Again, 7 right transition. Netted 982 Phoenix approach. Good evening, altimeter 3009er. You can expect the ILS runway 8 approach.
I wonder if that's legit.
Delta 783 Salt Lake Center. Good evening. Delta 1350 Salt
Purple
Lake
Lake, normal
radar
lake.
Contact. Climb and maintain 11,000, and just like
Looks
vectors
like
resequencing
yeah,
for the ILS
looks like there's,
34
I don't know, like some kind of something going on there. I don't know. Never been to Salt Lake City. There we go. We're through 230
Delta
now.
1350, Roger.
So we can go
Reaching
back.
9,000, turn left heading 160.
So we only cleared up to 23. So
Delta 457, contact Salt Lake Center on 128.72.
128.72, Delta 457. Can you decide what you want, Cat? Are you here or are you gone? 128.72. Unless she's figured out not to walk on the keyboard now. Salt Lake Center, Delta 457, we're flight level 230.
Delta 457, Salt Lake Center, climb maintain flight level 340.
Climb maintain 340, Delta 457. Okay, let's just put it in. 340 and level change, please, aeroplane. Guess that is legit. It looks like it's just like there's a split between the two sides of the lakes. Side here would just be algae or some kind of thing.
American 211, the squawk is 2604, 2604.
Alright, what was the question? Vending 172, blah 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 blah, now strike 500 every time I have a new plane, follow the main checklist, walks away. Right. Yeah, what? Okay, so, like, fly with the checklist, do as I say, not as I do.
3 Phoenix clearance delivery, clearance request.
You should never do a checklist from memory, never.
Approach, radar contact.
The reason why you won't see me doing it on stream is, honestly, it just doesn't make for good viewing. If I were to read through the real checklist of this plane, we'd be on the ground for an hour just getting through the fucking thing. It just doesn't make good viewing. Maybe I'll do a stream one day where I will show a full checklist, but the thing is all of the checklists for this aircraft are designed to run with 2 people in the cockpit, where the flows are that someone can be coding the CDU, the other person could be doing the pre-flight checklist, and then you go ahead and you'll just transfer jobs between each other. So instead of it taking 45 minutes, it'll only take 20 minutes because you're sharing the load between different pilots. But yeah, in single pilot ops, there's no checklist for a 737 or a 757 or a 777 to be single pilot. So for me, I always skip it because I'm a streamer. I'm allowed to.
Bravo Golf, contact Denver Center on 133.67.
If you're getting into it, and you're not streaming or you're not trying to talk with other people and do other things, follow
United
the
448,
checklist,
connect Denver Center
even down to the light
133.67.
aircraft, even down to them. It's really important, especially if you're going to be flying real aircraft. It's really important you learn the value of a
United
checklist
448,
and
connect
starting
Denver
from the
Center
start and going all the way down.
133.67. Number 7818 NorCal approach, Roger. Stockton, altimeter 3005.
Clack.
Number 360 Bravo Golf, Denver Center. Good evening. Climb, maintain
Lackius.
flight
Clack
level
Lackius. Hey, what's going on?
400.
Welcome to the stream. Thanks for dropping in and saying hello.
United 448 Denver Center. Climb, maintain flight level 360. Clear direct red table.
Play Minecraft. Cool cat. No. Maybe. But not today. That scenery though, right? Xplane10 still has this blue look to it, right? Even with Xenviro, it still looks blue.
Delta 1350 to
Yeah,
7
look at this. I'm getting 45 frames in the air. Xplane11, we're getting 30 frames. This is like a 15 frame difference.
Approach 120.4.
DMB Bird, this is using Xenviro. This is using
Delta
Xenviro.
4243 Connect Phoenix approach.
Fuel! Okay, what is going on, aircraft? Fuel, what that's telling us is that we've just run out of fuel in our center pump, so go ahead and switch those off. It's not on N1, it should be on speed. Oh no, we'll change this one.
American 211, San Francisco Tower, runway 1 left, clear for takeoff, wind 140 at 11.
Minecraft dive of 20. Okay, let's control this nav screen here. Let's zoom out so we can see a little bit more of our
Delta
flight.
4243 Phoenix approach, good evening. Expect the ILS 07 right approach.
Oh, looks like we're picking up a little bit
Delta
of weather
1350,
ahead.
turn left heading 060.
2992's in the box. We're coming through 32.5. We've got another 1,500 foot to go. Bob Rules. CNN tried to use a Fallout 4 picture. Yeah, that sounds pretty standard. News agency just using something they have no fucking idea about. Looks legit. Let's use that. I just don't even know. That's 1,000 foot to go.
593, I do have you on request. I got a little request list that beeps me every 30 seconds. I keep you on request, so trust me, I know you're there. So stand by, it's on request.
I'm going to be cruising at Mark 78 today, so...
American 211, connect
There we
NorCal
go.
departure.
We got altitude capture. 7-1. Let's go ahead and bump this up to 7-8. Burn some of that sweet,
American 211,
sweet
NorCal
fuel.
departure radar contact. Climb maintain flight level 190. United 982, Phoenix approach, center maintain 4,000.
There we go. We've just gone into cruise mode on the engines.
Delta 1350, turn left heading 010, intercept 34 right localized.
I reached top of climb about, what, 40 nautical miles before we should have. So we have saved a little bit of fuel in the climb. Getting up here nice and quick. Alright, I'm going to let the cattle out so they can wander around and do their cattle-y type things in the back. It looks like we're still accelerating up to our cruise of 7-8 today.
United 982,
Foot
turn left
air.
heading
Oh, we
140.
need some of that. Give me some foot air, please. What about day of flying? I just do some Bob Ross painting.
Double ladder above 6,100,
Yeah.
cleared ILS 34 right approach.
I prefer to manually
Delta
control.
1350, Roger, flighting 280, intercept localizer.
Why out hold isn't selected? That light should be on. Oh, we snuck up on our Mark 7.8 speed here. We're getting a true airspeed of... Oh, yuck! True airspeed of 450. Grounding at 360
United
knots.
982,
Look at this
6 miles
fucking
from Jamil,
headwind.
turn left heading 110, maintain 4,000 until established on the localizer. Cleared ILS runway 8 approach.
87 knots. Fuck me. The guy in a 172 below us is faster
Delta
than us
42,
right
43,
now.
contact Phoenix approach 120.4.
Can't remember if they blocked. Yeah. They don't want you out in the cabin or something, if I remember rightly.
Delta 1350, contact Salt Lake Tower 119.05. Delta 42, 43, Phoenix approach, altimeter 3009er.
Had piano in his cockpit today. I don't know who piano is. Or like a piano, or has a piano. Well, my VNAV speed is Mach 0.78. It's just more accurate to hold a speed here than the FMC speed. Yeah, Cat loves it up there. Cat doesn't even care, just chills out. Can even use her as a headrest if I want.
Salt Lake Tower, runway 34 right, clear for land.
Still
Wind
using RTH?
180
No,
at
this is
4.
just... I don't think so anyway. Nope. No RTH. So yeah, this is just X-Enviro and Xplane10.
American 593, clear to Las Vegas, McCarran International Airport, Mesa 5 departure, Sissy transition, then as filed, climb
No.
via SID.
She's
Squawk
a trooper.
3616, hold your read back.
She sits there and like, yeah, she's flicking her tail. She usually sits there with her tail like across my shoulder. She loves it, don't you?
Delta 42, 43 after Balti, cleared ILS runway 7 right approach.
All right, what were we talking about? Oh yeah, this page here. Let's have a look at that.
United 982,
Must be
contact
really
Phoenix Tower,
boring.
18.7.
This doesn't come with the... You have to buy the thing.
American
didn't
593,
you?
cover the read back.
See what we can find.
American 593, read back is correct. At 982 Phoenix Tower, good evening, runway 8, cleared to land, wind 040 at 5.
I think this is for an 800. I know they have like an FCOM that you could buy for the thing. It was like $25 or something. But, yeah.
Delta 1350, welcome to Salt Lake. Exit left, join hotel to the terminal, and monitor ground. You have a good night. American 211, contact Oakland Center 132.95.
And we're flying out to Portland.
Delta 4243, contact Phoenix Tower 120.9er.
So we're somewhere along this leg
American
here.
593,
But we're
Phoenix
heading
ground runway
heading here
8,
over to
taxi via
Portland, out on the ocean here, and weather's pretty shitty. 24 knots, gusting 31. So it's going to be a little bit fun trying to plop in there with this thing.
Delta 4243, Phoenix Tower runway 7 right, cleared to land. Wind 0405.
It's not getting any better. It is getting a bit better.
Number
It's going 15, gusting 25. So
125.75.
still.
American 211, Oakland Center, climb maintain, flight level 380, clear direct grateful. For 7818, Oakland Center, roger.
Farm trained American 211's heading there as well. Yeah. I'm slant Lima at the moment, Stormy Flyer.
Alaska 715, contact Oakland Center on, correction on
So that's
Oakland,
GPS, RNAV, and reduced vertical,
3515, CLS.
reduced vertical separation. No, you don't need to sign up at all with SkyVector. You can just go straight on it, and it just gives you the data. The only advantage of signing onto SkyVector is that you can set aircraft performance. So here, if I put in an aircraft tail number,
right and join Bravo
I can set a climb gradient and a speed gradient. This doesn't really help because SimBrief does it all. But how I get these plans, this gives you the charts, but it doesn't give you the plans. So I use SimBrief and SkyVector to make everything work out, but yeah, you don't need to sign up at all. I'm not even signed in, and I can see all
Phoenix
of the charts. I
approach,
can see
roger,
everything.
Squawk
So
5173, clearance and request.
I don't sign up at all. Yeah, I'll have to look for that. Anyway, here's some of the problems. Is this time here to Phoenix was just a little balked. Oh no, maybe it's not. The fuck? There's another bug. You don't get the data here when you go one way, but when you go the other, you get all the data. Weird. Alright, we just chill out. We're almost out of the arrival here. We got Boy up ahead of us, and well, we just get to sit back, relax, and do pilot things, which is just wait till we get yelled at by ATC for missing something.
Wind is 040 at 5.
We changed our units to pounds, but this hasn't changed. Still showing kilos. We definitely don't have 8,000 kilos of fuel in each wing. We're not really burning about 1,000 pounds per hour, so yeah. The numbers are right. I just think the units are wrong in the list there, but oh well. I wish we could even step up a little bit higher, but we're not going to get out of this wind.
For 3077 Uniform Phoenix approach, negative radar contact, verify you have your transponder in altitude mode.
Fuck, this headwind is raping us. Alright, sorry guys. What is
3077 uniform, radar
reduced
contact
vertical?
now
Yeah, we're
10
giant
miles north
unicorn
of the
said.
Phoenix VOR. You're cleared to the Kilo Papa 19
How do you get the
Airport.
airport
As
documentation about
filed,
approach
climb
and so
maintain
on?
6000.
I'll show you that in a second, Belwa. So I'm between the 757, the 757-200, the 767-300, and the 777s. Just popped on the IXEG already is buggy. Yeah. Yeah, what Tanneman said. 757-200. How do you get the airport's documentation about approach? Okay, yeah, so you just click them. Like in the maps here, so if I want the approach, here I've got the Hood 3. I can click on it multiple places. I can just right-click it there and it'll give me a list of stuff. And I can, well, I'm not on the right airport yet, so let's go Portland. So if I right-click on Portland, I can see I can just hover over it. And then here's all of the arrivals I can choose from. Well, there's all the instrument approaches. And here's all the arrival procedures are all here. So I can go through all of them, or I can just click on the airport. It'll take me to the airport page. I can see maps, everything else I care about it. Or I can start pulling the PDF files for the arrivals as well. So we're going to be getting the ILS. I'm going to do one of the cats. Yeah, there's 10 right. I don't care what one we get, 10 right, 10 left, doesn't really bother me. But you can go in and pull them all on PDF, you can save them, download them, do whatever the hell you want with them. They're all there, and this is an easier list to see them all, I guess, but... yeah, they're all there, you just got to click on them and work your way through them. Tooch 11818. We're flying here into Portland International. Trying to get rid of this haze. That should be nice. We should just get into Portland with a little bit of a sunset. Alright, we're coming up on Boy. Where the hell is Boy? Yeah, like getting to Boy is probably 3/5 of the way through for the flight, so actually come quite a distance already. Gusting 31 knots. Fuck me. Is it alpha a tad bump? Yeah, no, it's really bright. I can't do anything about it. It's just all in the X-Enviro. It's just all this crap. I can't do anything about it. If I kill the lower atmosphere, it's not too bad. Yeah, I just can't kill this Xplane blue. I don't know if RTH I can still use it, but I don't even have it installed in my 10 version now, so yeah. Formation Flyer, did I get any useful footage of your time in the Scout? Yes, really did. It was a lot of good flying there. So I did a debrief stream on the thing. I haven't had a chance to run through and edit everything together yet, but we got a lot of footage on that. I don't know if I have any on this to show. I don't know if it's on these hard drives yet, but yeah, we got a lot of really cool footage from those flights in Australia with a company called flyingsigns.com.au. They're really fucking cool, really cool company down there, and they got some really cool aircraft as well. Good collection. Well, yeah, there's yeah, we got some good footage. So I did a stream on it as a debrief, but what I need to do is collect it all. The problem I had is I was when I was back in Australia trying to edit the thing up. It was a little bit of a pain because where I was working, I only had limited time frame there, and so I couldn't just let the computer sit for 10 hours and render a video. Here I can. I can let it just sit there and render and do all the problems. The problem was the cameras. Just signed up, so keep watching. Ah, cool. Yeah. Hey, what's going on, Roblox Gamer 33? There you go, man. Happy New Year. So yeah. Yeah, a lot of really good footage. The amount of times I've even just I've even got time now. Why don't we see? I'll show you guys what we're talking about. Is when we're back in Australia, we ran a stream goal and went flying with a little Aerochamp Scout and flew around Brisbane. It was a really nice day, but surely it would be in this. Yeah, I took that storage hard drive, so it should be on here. If you guys want to see some... Yeah, there's a decathlon forward facing, scout flight, forward mount, pro mount. Yeah. This is a GoPro on my head. Yeah, the GoPro forward mount's probably the better one to show here. How long have I got until top of descent? Top of descent, 275 nautical miles. We'll be fine. The sound isn't even that balked. That's great. So yeah, this was with Flying Signs. Why the hell don't we show a little bit of real world flying stuff? Because a little bit of fun. This is without the commentary and all that other crap, but this is what I want to make a video out of and talk about a bit of a deconstruction of the flight and stuff like that. There were some things that I didn't do well enough as a pilot, and it was really good to, like I said, the last time I showed this in stream, we talked we talked a lot about it. The debriefing was really the best thing with this flight, but
Over 7818.
Anyway, it does look like this in Canada at the moment. I was out at Smith Falls Airport today, and I mean, there's this much snow piled up beside the runway everywhere, and there's still people flying, but yeah. Let's get a bit of a view of Australia. Actually, I'll show the clip of us cruising along the coast. That was really fucking cool. Open with... Same flight. I think this was just before we went flying. Yeah, we're lining up. Climbing away. Let's just get ourselves over Bribey Island here. Why not just have some real world flying stuff going on in the side here? Just keep an eye on whatever I can here. And move you up here. And I should be able to go minimal interface. There we go. Now it looks pretty. Now we can still see the aeroplane stuff, and we can see some flying over there.
Number 7818, contact loss.
Holy crap, this part of...
4.65. So long.
Really, really like flying over here. Just islands and everything. It's so Australia. It really is. Just like if we were here flying around, there's all snow and shit everywhere. JBob18, hey, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. 22 Whiskey, what's going on, man? Merry Christmas to you, the little one, and the lady friend. I hope you had a fantastic Christmas, I really do. I'm pointing at shit like I know what I'm doing in the aircraft there. Yeah, I hope you had a fantastic, Happy New Year. Happy... yeah, what's going on, J-Bob? Do DC-10s even exist anymore? Yes. Yes, they do. They're typically only used for freight hauling, but you get the idea. Yeah, they are still used, but yeah. Yeah, I know. Xplane10, hey. Yeah, DC-10s are still used. There's a lot of MD-11s actually used, but a lot of MD-11s still used, but yeah. There you go, Xplane10 still crashes. Who would have thought? Oh, little Scout. Oh, cool little aircraft. I really liked it. Yeah, fucked if I know. Whatever. I'm just going to spam them with an Xplane10 report anyway. Yes, JBob18, yeah, we were flying the IXEG 737. Now we're not. Now we're just watching a replay. Well, this is twice this has happened, but great frame rate. I know. Wait till you check out the clouds, Mike. Wait till you check out the clouds. All right. Let me just do a few things here. Well, I really would have frickin' liked to do an arrival, but no dice. Jonesy. I wonder is what he is. All right. Yeah. Well. Yeah. So was I. But I don't have it in me, unfortunately. I unfortunately don't have it in me to start up another flight and get going. It's already too late. It's 11 PM and I don't want to fuck my sleeping schedule just yet. I've really been enjoying doing the streams earlier in the day. So and I've got to get up early. I've got to go and head to the computer store. I've got a sound card to swap. I picked up those sound cards. Remember the last stream goal we did? I did pick up the sound cards, but one of them won't fit in here. I got PCI and not PCI Express. So there's a PCI sound card in that PC, but I've just got a sound card sitting here that I can't use. The I need a PCI Express card in there. So yeah, a little bit on the annoying side, but let's watch it landing. Why not? Sleep Trouble is fucked. I woke up at 3 AM. I know, right? Good footage of the Scout and lovely. I know. It was such a good day for it. It was I don't know. Brisbane weather, like if any of you guys ever get a chance to go to Brisbane, Brisbane just turns it on. The weather is so good. I mean, look at all these clowns. You watch the highway down here. Oh, I'm watching this in fucking VLC. Yeah, all these clowns here, they're all driving out to the beach. Like, everyone's leaving the city, driving out to the beach. This was, I think this was even a Friday or a Saturday. I can't remember what day it was. But Brisbane turns it on with the weather. It's a beautiful place. I wish there were more fields like this over here in Canada. I really do. They are around, but in my area, they're just few and far between. Same as Toronto. Like, Toronto's losing a lot of fields. Buttonville's shutting up its doors, or should be, once they get all the approval to make things. It was just bouncy as fuck landing. The one where I didn't get the stick position right. We never got the stick full aft here, and we just bounced our way down the runway. The aircraft didn't want to settle, and rightly so. Helps if you actually get the stick in the right spot. Same there on takeoff. Never got the stick forward enough. A lot of construction going on there. It's actually a really good field for grass. It's really quite smooth. It's a really well looked after field. The only stupid thing is there is a... I don't know how they don't have more bird strikes here. Is just to the left of the runway there. Just to the left is a tip. And guess what likes going to tips? Lots of birds. And like right beside an airport. That's the one thing you want to do, is keep the wildlife away from flying things and spinny props and very thin plexiglass. But apparently no. The council here in Caboolture decided the best thing to do would be plant a great big fucking tip next to the airport. And, well, I guess you got to do what you got to do. But I'm surprised there's not as many. I'm surprised there's not as many bird strikes there that what I heard. But anyway, how long ago was this, Mike? This was November this year. Not November, September this year. So yeah, this was just when I was back in Australia, so it's only a month or two ago. Oops, wrong one. Open with VLC. Yeah, this was only a month or two ago, so that was after, it was a touch and go, and that was a flapless landing, and the thing still landed, it was still could have been pulled up in 1,000 foot, 500 feet, if we were really trying, but this one was with flap, and it was a lot nicer. Yeah, that's what I'm getting. So I've got the Acer Zonar DG in the computer behind me, and I'm going to be trading or trying to swap the Zonar DG for the DGX. That's literally what I've got. And don't forget the kangaroos, I know, right? Yeah. Yeah. The other aircraft, I don't know if I have that footage on here. I think it's on my phone. But I went flying with another gentleman in his RV10, and yeah, the kangaroos all over the field, but... I don't know. The kangaroos look like they own the place. You're taxiing past them, they're just like eating grass. Like, what do you want? Like big spinny propeller and stuff like that, and they just don't care. Kangaroos. Have I ever flown a Warrior 2? No, I've flown an Arrow and a Cherokee 140, but not a Warrior 2. Gaming Raccoon 77. Hey, what's going on? Apparently just got a follow and the little thingy hasn't beeped. Oh no, that's Chili Willies for the host. Chili Willies, thanks for the host. I'm about to shut down as well. Thanks anyway, man. You'll forget me. Nice name. Probably not going to forget you. Have you ever punched a kangaroo in the face? No. No, I have not punched a kangaroo in the face. Bob Rules, have a good night yourself, mate. Thanks for hanging out. JBob18, do I own this plane? No, I rented this off flyingsigns.com.au. They actually, they have, you can rent them from a few different places from their website, but they also have, I haven't seen it anywhere else, but it's a, you can, it's like people will rent off block time of their aircraft on a website. I've forgotten the name of the website, but yeah, you can check out their website. These guys, they do formation stuff as well. They do formation stuff with the Decathlon and the Citabria and the Scout. This is their workhorse plane. It's got a big wheel kit on it. They use it for banner towing. You can see the placard there for banner towing. You've got a great big lever down in between your legs there to drop the banner if you ever need it. But yeah, so they do this for this is their banner towing and all-round heavy duty aircraft. But the other ones are their fun planes. But in summary, no, haven't punched a kangaroo in the face. Yeah, so anyway, everyone, sorry, Xplane10 crashed on us there. It's a real shame. Real shame, but we'll go ahead and we'll be back tomorrow. Hopefully with a new sound card as well, which yeah, hopefully they actually, oh god, they yeah, check them out. Yeah, who am I think yeah, so I'll be back tomorrow with a new sound card, and yeah, that's pretty much it. That's all I really got for you guys. I just don't have it in me to do another flight, so yeah, it looks like Torbinator, yeah, he's doing 737 Denver to Phoenix, then question mark. Just gonna see. Looks like they're getting set up to fly. Oh, I'm gonna send you guys over to Torb. Watch the landing here and go from there. Please subscribe to my YouTube channel, JBob18, maybe. Have a good night, Corvin. Take care, Chili Willies, as well. Thanks for the host, man, and bringing your peeps over. Sorry, didn't get to give them much, but whatever. Yeah, we'll watch this landing here. A little bit of side drift there, not too much. Yeah, alright. I will catch you all later, ladies and gentlemen. I'll send you over to Torbinator. He's part of the Global Sim Alliance. Go and check him out. He's flying a 737-200, old school Slan Alpha style. And check him out. Have some fun. He's a good egg. He is a good egg. No problem, Farm Train. Hope you enjoyed it. Hope we got something out of it. It would have been nice to do the arrival into Phoenix there, but... Sorry, into Portland, but... Xplane will just do Xplane things, I guess. I can't really... I can't really do anything about it, unfortunately. Done. Yeah, it looks like he's getting ready to head into Phoenix. Or out of Phoenix? I can't tell. Alright, anyway. Happy New Year, everyone. Thanks for dropping by. I hope you enjoyed it. We'll be back tomorrow. Xplane10 again. I don't know. Yeah, Xplane10 again. Maybe we'll do something else. I don't know. Maybe DCS and the Spitfire, do some more tailwheel flying and some high performance stuff. We'll see. We'll do something fun. We'll do something. My live Jasmine channel. Thanks everyone for hanging out. Had a lot of fun as well. Sorry the stream dropped out. Sorry the sim crashed on me. Can't do anything about it. But whatever. Jacob F253, thank you for the follow. And that Dirty Ninja 12, thank you for the follow as well. Tankman82 also missed that follow as well. Thanks for the stream, no problem. Oh, yes, please, Chili. Yeah, please. Anyone on my wing would be fun. So, I'll catch you all later. Thanks for all hanging out. Really appreciate you spending your time here. And, yeah, we'll talk some shit, fly some aeroplanes, do the same thing tomorrow. And, let's get out of here. Enjoy the Torb. Check out, and he'll be flying some tubes and with a higher skill rating there of it being Slan Alpha. Anyway, I'm going to give you a thumbs up and wave awkwardly so I know when to send it on over. Sunic, have a good night as well. Happy New Year. Happy New Year, Mayhem for the win. And Chili Willy's Happy New Year as well. Wayne, hope you're all having a good one. Catch you all later. See you tomorrow.